Yeah, it's been a long night and the mirror's telling me to go home. But it's been a long time since I felt this good on my own. Lot of years went by with my hands tied up in your ropes. Forever and ever, no more. The midnight sky is the road I'm taking. Head high up in the clouds. I was born to run, I don't belong to anyone. Oh no. Don't need to be loved by you. Fire in my lungs, can't fight the devil on my tongue. Oh no. Don't need to be loved by you. Just like the word ringed up, sings a song, sounds like she's singing.
Oh my god, you guys. Just spent 2 hours trying to fix this shit. Shout out to Nico as always. Shout out to Nico as always for just being that guy. Oh god. There is nothing more fun than when all your shit breaks. And you, oh my god, why is this song playing? And you don't know why. And you're like, oh, okay, everything's fucked. Cool. Anyway, hi everyone. Sorry I'm late. Hey Caroline, been such a busy week, but I've been so excited to finally watch you and Cutie game together for that sponsor tonight. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for my sponsor tonight. My sponsor with Cutie that I've been talking about all week. That is tonight, the 4th. You know how tonight is the 4th of July? Something's different about that mic. Something is different about that mic because my mic stand finally broke. So Will was kind enough to give me this mic arm that he had bought. So now I have a mic arm. I'm kind of getting used to it because it's a little bit obscuring. It's a little bit in my peripheral. I don't know how I feel about it, but I think it's better than my other one. All my crap just broke. My Go XLR is on death's door. Everything is just falling apart. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put some stickers on this. Ah! You know, of course, I have stickers that I never use, and then when I want to use them, I don't know where they are. I don't know. So I'll just put some of these on. These are my stickers I brought to EDC. To put on... to just be like, here, you get a sticker. I would just walk up to people and be like, it's Hello Kitty. That's better. Oh, actually, you know what I want? Wait, this one. Oh, I ripped its ear off. Shit. Really don't use. Oh, I just got a call. Oh. Hi, darling. I just went live.
I know you're streaming. It's okay. Enjoy your stream.
Oh, okay. Okay, love you.
I just love you too. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye. No, I didn't murder Hello Kitty. I murdered this. That one, ow. Okay, you know what? Fine. There you go. I wanted to cover that thing up. Drug stickers. Drug stickers. Half your equipment. You know what? That's so true. Half of my equipment is hand-me-down. I always forget about that. Okay, what's another good one? How about this hot dog? How about that? Here we go. Okay. Okay, this is a vibe. Kawaii Tokyo. Kawaii. Caroline, I rewatched the paranormal stream for the third time with you, Will, Nandre, Sam, and Will, and Tatoon. I hope y'all do another one for spooky season if possible. It was so good. Yeah, we should. We should do another one. Y'all, why are stickers so freaking cute? Eye makeup's poppin', love. Thank you. Why are they so cute? Oh, you know what? I'm cutting them the same. Cute. Favorite Caroline screenshot in a while? Oh my god. We have to look at that clip. We must. Okay, here we go. Wow. Oh, this shit is so funny. Okay, wait. Sam's POV. Let me see. Oh, God, I can't hear. Oh, no. This is what was happening before. Okay, wait. Shit. Wait a second. Oh, God damn it. This is what we were working on fixing. Oh, I cannot hear anything. You guys can't hear either. Why? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Broadcast stream mix should be set to... Why is that not working? Broadcast stream mix. Let me just go default. Okay. Does that... Now... Holy shit. Okay, I can't hear anything though. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why? We just fixed this for like 2 hours. What the heck? Rain, thank you for the 10 months. Okay, let me... I don't know why. Choose input. Okay, okay. Why does that always change? Why does it always change to chat mic? Oh my god. OMG. I have to message Nico again. I went live and chat and myself still can't hear via... Still can't hear. Oh my god. Why is the input... Ugh. 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 these stickers aren't helping. I'm still annoyed. Okay, I don't know why this keeps wanting to change. Oh my god. If this is gonna be fucked, well, at least there's a hot dog on the mic stand. I know. At least there's a hot dog on the mic stand, right? Ah! Okay, choose. Ah! Ah! Okay, let me just put my music back on. Let me just put this on. Okay, choose where to play sound system. Input. Hello. Hello. Okay, that works fine. For some reason, it's the freaking broadcast stream mix. Why can I not hear through that? Please. Does not do anything. Doesn't do shit! Uses default for comms. Oh my god. The Glizzy summoned Andre. Are the audio settings bothering you? Yes, they are. Yes. I don't know. Honestly, I think this Go XLR is just a piece of shit. I think it's what is always causing me trouble. I don't know. I don't know how for some reason after I did the sponsor, it just broke. All my settings broke, and then we spent 2 hours trying to fix them, and now it's still not working. Test. Why? I don't know, man. This will have to be a stream where we can listen to nothing? Come on. System. Why is the system? The system, y'all. It's the system. Maybe this is what I get for saying sponsored D's nuts.
Hello, future Mrs. Congresswoman.
Why is that so loud? DCB, thank you for the 3 months. I don't know why that is earth-shattering. Oh my god. Okay. Alert box. Holy shit. The system, man. System is broken. Okay, I think I turned that down. Now, broadcast stream mix. Oh my god. Nico's probably so over my ass. What's his, oh my god. Exclamation point, Nico. Well, y'all, I guess it's gonna be acapella Jazz Friday. Okay, system. Broadcast stream mix. There's no reason that should not be working. Ah. I hate streaming. No, I like streaming. I hate tech. I hate it so much. I hate this shit. You're doing great. I'm actually not, but thank you. Thank you so much. Is it too much if I text Nico I'm gonna kill myself? Is that concerning? Is that too much? Nico, I'm going to kill myself. It broke again after you went live. Everything else is fine. I went to play a clip and neither me nor chat can hear, and it's not registering on OBS. Audio mixer. Okay, what about if I do... See, I don't know why that always changes back. Okay, can't even change it. In Go XLR routing is system checked. Yep. For both headphones and... Yep. For headphones and broadcasts. I'm gonna uncheck that. I'm gonna check that again. Okay, let's save that. Twitch is... Nope, it's not. Here, let me go try to play something else. Yeah, that's not playing either. Nothing is... Okay. All right. You know what? While I'm having Nico try something. Farley, come here. Let's show everyone your haircut. Farley! Farley! Terrell's Terabad, thank you for the 6 months. Farley, come on. It's haircut. Holy shit! Oh my god. Everybody's dead. Holy shit. I am so sorry, everyone. Probably shouldn't have had that volume cranked. Okay, well, the good news is I think it's fixed. I wasn't even at the computer. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to everyone. You guys get that?
Woo, let's go.
Why are the alerts so loud? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix... I don't know why. Okay, alerts. Alert box. Properties. Okay.
Check 1, check 2. Is this thing on? Can you hear me?
I don't understand what's going on. Okay. I think we're gonna try. Let's try that. Yeah, everybody might want to leave the stream.
Munga.
It is, if it makes you feel better, it's so loud in my ear too. This is, you know what? It's because I have tinnitus and I want everyone to have tinnitus. I don't know why I don't know why my alerts are just fucked in general, always. Okay, let's try control audio via OBS, please. Control audio via OBS. Big Ounce be bouncing. Thank you for the 3 months. Trapcom, thank you for the 12 months. Blosspam, thank you for the 35 months. BR, thank you for the gifted. Lynette, thank you for the 28 months. Okay, I'm waiting to hear that. I'm waiting to... Is that not playing? Okay. Wait, hold on. Ah! Sometimes I forget when Nico is still in TeamViewer and I think he's gone and then things start happening and I'm like, am I doing that? Is that me? I also try to watch him so that I know what he does so I can do it too. Okay. Just a little bit more. We'll get there, y'all. We will. We will.
Hi Carolyn, hi chat.
Okay, let's practice.
Hi Carolyn, hi chat.
Did you cover Will's cancellation yet? I don't know who Will is. I don't know that man. Will who?
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Space Cowpoke, thank you for the 13 months. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Yep. Sejong, thank you for the 20 months. Alert should be better now. Okay. If somebody was gonna resub, will you do it now and put a message in so I can hear it? Or I guess I can just, hold on.
Why are we here? Just to suffer. Hi Carolyn, hi chat. Hi Carolyn, hi chat. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Why are we here? Just to suffer.
I'm suffering! Suffering! I'm suffering.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
It's still going. I am suffering, I promise. To be a member of this community is just it's to suffer. I didn't, Nico, I only pressed it once. Once, I swear. Why is it so? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this computer. Oh my god. Go lower the system. That's what alerts play through. Okay. Chat is via OBS.
You've been
Okay.
crying, I see it's not your fault. Baby, I've been dying.
Test, test.
Okay.
Is it fixed?
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Test, test. Is it fixed? Oh, Farley, come over here. Come here. Please. Please. Come here. Come here. Come on. Can we see your haircut, please? Queen Witch, thank you for the 5 months. Vonk, thank you for the 25 months. Come here. Come to mama. Come up. Come up. Come up, please. Ah! Okay, I just fixed all this stuff, so don't break it, okay? Hold on. Let's go show everyone how cute you look. Come here. Oh, the boy got a haircut. Dinelli, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, you're so happy. You smell so good. You smell so good, looking crisp. You can see his face. I know his Will loves when he has. Okay, so when Farley looks not like this, we call him Scuzz, and Will really loves when he looks like Scuzz, and I don't. So that's what the battle is in this household. I like him looking all clean and fresh. So snooty. He's so snooty. See? He looks so fancy. He looks like a little
Coin heart.
Looks like a little prince. God, why is that so? You know what? I'm gonna do one more thing. Okay. Turn that down. I know it's still loud. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I also don't know why my alerts are still so delayed. It is, like, I don't know why I can't turn this shit down. I keep trying to turn it down. And it doesn't want to turn down. Farley, come back here. Farley, I sliced my finger open when I was preparing his food. Yeah, see? Mama hurt her finger. Come on, come back up here, please. I just need some more love. Okay? I know.
For love.
Hold on. I just need some more love, please. Oh, you're so cute. Look at my hot dog. Nat the End, thank you for the 27 months. Gossam Possum, thank you for the 30 months. you emotionally blackmailing him? Yes, I am. He deserves this. He deserves to be. He deserves to be emotionally blackmailed. Emotionally blackmailed. All right, everyone. Well, at least that's better. Okay.
Quinsley, Kwan love.
Let me try one last thing. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Let's go here. I don't get it. Turn that shit down. It's turned down. Okay, so okay, even if I turn this all the way down, because like if I do that, then
Oh, just funny.
see, that's not.
If it's that one, it's hilarious. If it's that one, it's dead. Funny.
There's the dinner rolls.
Why does your timer sound like that?
It's French.
See, I can't even control that. Okay, it's broken. That's what it
A
is.
little crazy.
I honestly think.
Come on, hum.
Okay.
That's it. Humming like normal people.
I can't work on minors. Ship's regulations. I could lose my job.
Marco, what if I told you I'm holding a life-threatening amount of tension in my glutes?
No glutes.
Calves?
No.
Haunches?
No.
Muffin top?
No.
Back?
No. Top of head only.
Deal.
Yeah, I think this is just broken. I think it broke.
Francesca, I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. So let's make the best of it. Can you do this?
Ooh. Cancel the rest of my appointments.
Cause I can't change. I can't change the volume.
My pants feel funny. Goodbye.
I can't change the volume on the Go XLR, so I think it's broken. It can change if I'm changing it on OBS, but otherwise, like I cannot adjust it on that. So, no, so this thing. Okay, let me show you. So, it's supposed to be here. This is how I'm supposed to be able to adjust the volume. This just doesn't work. This is just still. I mean, I've Okay. Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. There. Okay. Hello. Okay. Dude.
Peep peep poo poo.
Dude. Just a little. Okay. Okay, there's that. Now let me try.
Who wants apps?
I'll take them off.
Nope.
Hi, Gene. My scalp massage was fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Okay. Ego says, I think the driver might just be fucked and needs a full reinstall, but that's an off-stream thing. I do have, oh, you know, I do have a Rodecaster because we used it from our podcast, but OMG, I actually, yeah, I'm so done with this Go XLR. I won't do it now, but okay. Ah! El Hawkeye, thank you for the 31 months. I'm sorry, you guys. This is like the worst start to a stream. We are 43 minutes in, and I'm like, okay. The Rodecaster's a lot better anyway. Yes. We can switch it over after I'm done streaming.
Pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo. No, you have not missed anything. You've not missed anything. This just... This is... You know what? This is a stream for the books. I can't move the mic. No. I cannot do anything right now. If I do this, because I like to have it close to my face. So this is how the mic is going to be right now. Because otherwise, if I put it too low,
nothing's
it
flooding.
starts sinking down. So this is just how it's going to be for now. Let's see. Okay. All right. My ass is sweating right now. Okay. It could be worse. Nothing's flooding. That's true. Madeline, thank you for the 25 months and the reminder that it definitely could be worse. And you know what? I have a hot dog on the mic, so... I have a hot dog on the mic. Okay. All right. At least the stickers are cute. You know what? The stickers are cute. That's so true. Okay. All right. Okay, let me get started. Will somebody someone resend me the Twitch clip that I was gonna look at?
It could be worse. Nothing's flooding.
Bro, these alerts are so fun. They're like getting louder in my head. They're getting louder. I like cannot concentrate. I don't know why. Everything always fucking breaks. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Can you turn them off? I can't. I don't know how to explain this to you. So I haven't even had my donations on for probably a year and some change because it just like nothing ever works. And I'll have people try to fix it and it just breaks. I don't know. It doesn't work. I don't know why it's delayed. It makes no sense. They just go rogue. And I try, it's like even if I turn down the volume, even if I turn them off, it's just, okay, give me 1 second.
One's empty, one's not quick enough. One burn, one red, one green. Centigrades while the camera spins. Chunks of you will sink down to seals. Blubber rich in morning. wash you up. Yes, I know she love away, but it's sad to say you will still haunt me. Triangles are my favorite shape. 3 points where 2 lines meet. Toe to toe, back to back, let's go, my love. It's very late.
The alerts might be broken, but the mic is good. That's good. At least the mic is good. At least we have something. We have something that's good. That was a repeat. It was Odyssey. I just don't even understand why that shit happens. All right. Let's watch. Let me watch this clip. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down. All right.
Look, Caroline, you have a sponsor, don't you? Oh my god, wait, you're so right. Bye. Nice job, idiot.
Okay,
Let's
so
go to a different flower field and try to get. You think that?
So basically what happened was I did not realize that the sponsor is supposed to do with Cutie was last night, and I was convinced it was tonight. And I was so convinced that when Will was like, okay, I'm here. Wait. When Will said, "You have a sponsor, don't you?" People have already seen that I'm here. Caroline, you have a sponsor, don't you? Sponsor D's nuts. Which, to be clear, I don't say D's nuts. This is part of my brain rot. This is part of I have been taught brain rot things from you all, from Nandre. And so that was why I responded with that, but I don't even say that. It's not even something that I say. And the one time I said it in this context, I had a sponsor. I know, I'm becoming. Oh my god. The face when you realize. The face you make when you realize that you do in fact have a sponsor and that Will was trying to help. Oh my god.
Refunding.
He was just trying to help, and I told him sponsor D's nuts. Yeah, no, Andre, that's what you've taught me. Okay. Yeah. Your influence is why I said what I said. Sam is weirding everyone out. Oh no.
Hi. Could you show me how to make my chests bigger?
Oh God. Oh
Like,
God.
In the game.
Sam, no. Not like this.
I have no idea who she is. Never met her in my life. That was weird.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know who she is either.
Please, can you help me figure out how to make these containers larger?
I don't know who she is. I don't know who Will Neff is. I don't know who anybody is anymore. All right, I have no association with these people. None. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to those nuts. Peter has done much worse. No, I know. Yeah, so Will Neff is getting canceled by the Swifties, and that is why I no longer know who he is. And I saw somebody who was like, this is how crazy it's gotten. This is how so far out of our spaces the Fear Ann clip has gotten. I saw a tweet pop up, and people were like, who the fuck is this guy? Who is this misogynist? And somebody dug up my tweets from when I was tweeting about Kayla Nicole, who's Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend, who was a fucking bitch when she came into the clubs to myself and other service workers. And they went, oh, he used to date, or he's dating CarolineKwan, which they spelled my name with a K, like I'm a Kardashian. Caroline with a K. And they had the tweets, they're like, this is her. And they're like, oh my God, someone needs to free these divas. The divas being me and Cutie. Someone needs to free these divas. So here's what I'm weighing. Because, I would love to have an army of girly pop supporters, right? That's what I'm all about. So I'm weighing this. I'm like, here's Will. And here's the literal army of Swiftie girly pops who are ready to go to war. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. This is how you become best friends with Taylor. Somebody save me, please. Please, I need to be saved. I'm just a diva who needs to be saved. Please, won't somebody save this diva? Won't somebody save this diva? Please. You know what I told Cutie, though? I was like, so we were on the phone, and I said, you have to give these guys 1,000 times the amount of shit that they give you. When Will talks about football, when Austin talks about airplanes, like what each of them has a thing. What's Hassan's thing on the podcast? Eating food? I don't know. He doesn't talk about politics. What it trains? Trains, that's his thing on the podcast. It's trades. No, but I told her, I was like, I go, hold on a second. You want to talk about someone who's like, you want to talk about Delulu, obsession, won't stop talking about the same thing over and over again? The fucking Jets, football. Austin, airplanes. Austin, like all the guys have something. They have their thing that they are equally, if not more, obsessive over. It's all they talk about. Just make fun of the Jets. Wait, you actually want to know something sad? So apparently Will's uncle follows Cutie. I'm like, oh, hope he doesn't follow me. There's a lot of Will's family members that I just go, I hope they don't follow me on, like, I know they follow me on Instagram and stuff. I'm like, don't follow me on Twitter. But apparently he saw her Jets tweet. And he texted Will very excitedly, thinking that Cutie is now a Jets fan. Because he saw the tweet that I made her tweet last night when we were doing our sponsor. And it made him very happy. because that's his whole thing too. That's his whole thing. Bookworm, thank you for the prime. Anyway, as a lifelong Jets fan, I don't understand your point. I don't understand your point. Explain it to me. It is kind of fucking hilarious though how much the tweet has breached containment. I have seen no less than like 10 or 15 tweets that all have over 100,000 likes. I'm talking viral. I'm talking, Will, if they start coming after us, I'm so serious. I do not know you. I have nothing to do with you. I'm about to change all of my shit to be Taylor Swift. Like my name on Twitter will be folklore, and my profile photo is going to be of Taylor Swift, and I will only retweet and tweet things about Taylor Swift. Maybe I'll be a Gaylor. I don't know. Maybe that would be bad though. Farley's name is now Swift. Swift, come over here. TS, get your little booty over here. Okay, the Gaylor stocks are down. Never mind. I'm not doing Gaylor. The only songs you'll randomly burst into are her songs. Yes. Shake it off. All right, someone clip that, put it on Twitter. We'll see you, Diva. Good luck. Good luck. I'm so out of here. I am so gone. It's not even funny. You've been giving the pod all the topics that caused their clips to pop off recently so much you should be credited as a writer. I didn't realize how many of my topics make it to the podcast, because I'm always giving Will stuff. I'm always texting Cutie on the phone with her and being like, "Oh my God, did you see this? Did you see that?" I didn't know that I am fueling the content for Fear Ant. Wow, maybe I should be a podcaster. Maybe I should podcast. What you guys think about that? What you think about that? I know. I miss it. I miss getting to just girly pop out. Sometimes the Girly Pop Nation PowerPoints are inspired by your coverage. This is our influence. By our, I mean all of us. You are like the Soros of Fear Ant. That's what they call me. They do call me the Soros of Fear Ant. I heard there's a recent opening on Fear Ant after a mob of white women beat one of the hosts to death with hammers. Yes, hi. I'm here to take over. The energy on that podcast would switch so hard. It would switch so hard if I were on that podcast. If it were me and Cutie, it doesn't matter that there would still be the three boys. Or if Will is murdered by a mob of white women. And then it's, can you imagine, I'm sorry, Hassan and Austin versus me and Cutie? No way. It's just not possible. Do you know what? No, but I love that Austin is now okay, so as all this has been unfolding on the internet, and Austin is like, by the way, I'm gay. I support the girls. Here's my bracelet that Cutie gave me. You can see what it says. Austin, it would be Austin siding with me and Cutie versus Hassan, just destroying that man. Will's the best, so it makes me... Oh, he's fine. No, he's totally fine. So, like, obviously, those outside of... where, you know, how it breached containment. They don't even know Cutie. They don't know Firan. They don't know any of it. They don't know that these people are like friends. And yeah, they can like all annoy each other too. Right? It's not like they definitely farm, but also they annoy each other. That's what happens with friends. They'll piss each other off. But no, he's okay. Because I said to him, I was like, are we gonna really have to move to French Polynesia now? Is this what's been brought upon our lives? Are we gonna be? Do we have to go into witness protection? I love Cutie later saying in the pod I was running out of things to say. Yeah. No, like they are famously friends never get on each other's nerves. Teddy, don't worry. He is so 1000% fine. I know in our circle it's good fun. I was talking about the people who are creating a false narrative about him. It's okay. I get the concern. It is one of those that I keep laughing at it. Okay, this is fucked of me. Okay, the reason I keep laughing, because usually it's me. Of the Will Neff and CarolineKwan household, usually when it comes to strangers on the internet being like, we're gonna kill this person, it's usually about me. And it's usually about shit like, I don't know, being anti-Israel. Like what, especially right after 10/7, it was bad. I would just like be on the internet and then see a post of me and I'm like, okay, oh boy. And because I am so much more political, not just on stream, but also on Twitter. I'm always saying stuff. So it's funny to me because this time it's Will / Hassan, like / the boys of Firand, and it's over Taylor Swift. So it's specifically the Swifties. So I have to have a chuckle. Bitches be like talking about Taylor Swift for a whole hour and then be like, no, Swifties found me. One time, okay, after I had tweeted that thing about Kayla Nicole, I got followed by a bunch of Swifties, and that tweet kind of popped off a little bit, and someone randomly sent it to me from a Swiftie Reddit where people were like, critical support to this girl. Hassan said the same thing, that he kind of feels bad for Will. No, it's fine. I asked him. I was like, are you good? Are you worried? And he was like, no, it's okay. Oh yeah, this is it. I'm pretty sure the guy in the middle used to or is still dating Caroline with a K, Kwan. And then they screenshotted my tweets. One of these women is downright mean girl nasty to bottle servers. Hint, she doesn't have 12 Grammys. And then the comments. This is back when I was like, I would still get into it in the comments section. This was 2023. This was September of 2023. This was 3 days before my 32nd birthday. And I used to duke it out a little bit more. Her being a bitch to you isn't misogyny. You contributing to comparing two women who got nothing to do with each other is. So her treating the female servers poorly but not the male ones is not misogyny. Got it.
Hours is she gonna have? You're like, oh my god, Kitty.
how things used to be. This is the clip, by the way. Hold on, I have to turn this shit fucking down because my ears are blasting.
Did you shit yourself? Did you shit in your little pretty pants, you stupid little bitch that loves Taylor Swift? Did you drink your pumpkin spice latte and kick your stupid little Ugg boots in the air, you dumb little fucking cunt? Is that what you say to me?
My favorite thing is when white people get so mad they change colors. She got so red in the face. Also, Will.
I don't like talking about Taylor Swift with you guys. I'm not even kidding. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it.
We asked you about the biggest news in America, which is her engagement.
You guys are infuriating. So it's not like, oh, how exciting! What flowers is she gonna have? You're like, oh my God, Kitty, did you shit yourself? Did you shit in your little pretty pants, you stupid little bitch that loves Taylor Swift? Did you drink your pumpkin spice latte and kick your stupid little Ugg boots in the air, you dumb little fucking cunt? Is that what you say to me?
What are you doing?
That I need that as a copy pasta. I need that as a copy pasta. My favorite tweet about this was, and he couldn't even look her in the eye. That little bitch boy. That little bitch boy. It's so funny no matter how many times I've seen it. It's so good. It's so good. No, I understand. Look. I understand that as a Swiftie, there is a thing where people Swifties feel very defensive over their love of Taylor Swift as an artist because she is just one of those artists that will always elicit responses from people who don't like Taylor Swift that are very condescending. It's one of those like who gives a shit if someone loves Taylor Swift, right? Obviously, what's annoying are psychotic stans, but that's not just Taylor Swift. And I do think that there are... I think there's like a spectrum. There are the Swifties who are like, oh, here's where you work. See ya, bitch. You're gonna die. And it's somebody who had a critique of Taylor, right? Whether it's her music or something else. But then there's the ones who it's like, man, I'm tired of people just shitting on me for liking this artist. Right? Some of us are normal. I know so many people who love Taylor Swift. They just love her as an artist. And anyway. I don't think I've ever liked a celebrity like that. Well, okay, there's I think what frustrates Cutie is she's like, I am not, she gets frustrated because she's like, I obviously love Taylor Swift so much, but I am not an obsessive in the way that I care who she's dating, that a lot of the kind of crazier Swiftie things, the things that the bad parts of the fan base are known for, like have gotten a reputation for, is what she feels like she's not that. She just really loves Taylor Swift's music. And she, like, the music has gotten her through a lot of tough times in life. And yeah, I get it that it's annoying if people are constantly like, but why do you like Taylor Swift? You know? You don't have to explain it. It's like, why do you like the shit you like? Because then we get into that game, you know? And also, as somebody who's not a like huge Taylor Swift fan, there are Taylor Swift songs that I love. I would never be like, there's not a single Taylor Swift song that I think is good. And the thing that I always talk about. Yeah, Wildest Dreams. Are you kidding me? I listened to Wildest Dreams circa mid 2010s every single time I went running. Every time I went running, which back then I was a runner, I would throw on Wildest Dreams. I would run through the forest. I would run through the woods. Like, You Belong With Me. Okay, wait. What's the one? I broke up with my boyfriend. I knew you were trouble when it walked in. That song hit. Not the racist music video for that song hit. Shake It Off, so fun. The one where I think it says Starbucks Lovers. Loved that song. Anyway. Anywho. What was I saying? I was saying something else. Oh, okay. I talk about this all the time. When young girls, teenage girls and women love something, it's always devalued, right? It's always we have these cultural attitudes towards things that women, and in particular teenage girls, love. But never forget who is powering the biggest things in pop culture. From Twilight to the Beatles to Taylor Swift to Justin Bieber to Clueless. There is no separation between what popular culture is made up of and its fan bases that are majority comprised of women. So you can be, here's my whole thing, okay? You cannot like Taylor Swift. It's totally fine. In the same way that you cannot like any other very, very popular artist. But I think what gets annoying, and I'm not even like a huge fan of the artist in question. I think what gets annoying is when it becomes an excuse to just shit on women. And it's like, man, just let them love Taylor Swift's music in the same way that you probably love stuff you probably love something that's really popular too, and we can get into playing this game. The billionaire thing sort of gets to me. I'm separate from that, right? Because then the same thing goes for pretty much every major artist at the level of Taylor Swift is extremely rich. Like, I'm not saying every single one is a billionaire, but I think you can have an issue with billionaires, which includes all billionaires, but separate that from like people loving the music of an artist that is very popular. And there it is. Oh, but when it's sports, it's different. Right. It's like, perfect. No notes. I'm only concerned with how much adult women make Taylor Swift their personalities. I don't care who loves who or doesn't, but identifying so heavily and so frequently with someone you don't even know is not healthy. I mean, I think that goes for not just Taylor Swift fans, though. But I feel like the point I'm trying to make is it does seem often that it's always just about Taylor Swift. And just as a culture, we do this. We do this with celebrities. We make products our personality, right? So it's not just Taylor Swift fans who make Taylor Swift their whole personality is what I'm trying to point out. So I get that. I get being like, hey, I don't think it's good to be obsessed with anything to a point that it becomes your identity. And I think with music, with artists in particular, this is kind of a common occurrence where that it does become people's identities. But it's not just about Taylor Swift. And for the record, I don't put Cutie in that category. Right, and I think ultimately that's what she gets frustrated over is like, yeah, I love Taylor Swift. I do. But I feel as if I'm not allowed to. And like she is definitely a huge fan, obviously. But she's like, I don't make my entire life and my entire personality around this artist. I really do love her. I've named my dog after her. Like she's a big, was a big part of my my teenage years and now into my adult years. I don't know. I just am like, yeah, I think obsessiveness can be unhealthy. Okay. In general, I think treating consumption, making consumption your whole being, your whole identity is not good. But we do this with so many things. There's a lot of people who do this. I named my dog after Harry Styles. I mean, our dog is named after Chris Farley. Cutie is not Club Chalamet. Wouldn't that be so funny if we found out that Cutie is running a Club Chalamet type account, but for Taylor Swift? Then I'd be like, all right, never mind. I take everything back. I think it's a lot more common now than it was even a few years back. I agree. And I think this is a whole conversation. You know what I mean? I think this is a whole ass conversation around how more and more it feels like we are forming our identities, our entire personhood around consumption. That it's almost like in the same way that celebrities form brands, that everyone's a brand. It's like, oh, what's your brand? Oh, I love my Stanley Cups and I love Nicki Minaj. That's my whole brand. That trend accelerated during the COVID lockdowns, which makes sense. I mean, truly, how much COVID altered public and private life is still not fully understood. We still do not fully understand how drastically COVID changed things. As social alienation increases, so can the commodification of identity. Yeah, and I think people find it, I think it's a comfort. I think it's easier to be a person through somebody else or through a thing. And That's capitalism, baby. That it really is. It's like we just have so much shit shoved down our throats all the time. Like just ads and products and ways for us to consume everywhere. I think especially with fandoms, there's a community that gets offered. Yeah. Yes. You know, people are in search of community, and as we have become more isolated, I think too the communities can become more toxic when you are bonding through a shared love of when you're through like a shared obsession with something. So anyway, I don't know. That's why it's like, okay, if we want to come at Swifties for this stuff, then we need to open up the whole. Then we need to open this whole ass conversation up. I used to be so social, and then I developed an autoimmune disease after I got COVID, and I'm pretty much by myself, like no family, no friends about 99% of the time, but like voluntarily. I swear I'm a different person, just not sure that it's for the better for my IRL relationships. Yeah, I mean, especially if you are disabled, if you have something like an autoimmune disease where you have, it's isolating. It in order to protect your health, isolation is what a lot of people have to do. And so I think it's completely understandable that our ability to socialize and our opportunity to socialize has completely changed. You know the thing too? Okay, so like this is one criticism that I see often of Hassan's community is that there's a lot of people who have crossed over from I listen to this person because I like their commentary, I appreciate the work that they're doing, I align with them politically, I get a lot of news from them, to people who are obsessed with like the influencer Hassan Piker. And so I always see, you know, leftist infighting. I always see a lot of attacks on his community in that regard, but I'm just using that as an example of like it's not just the Swifties, and it's not just Taylor Swift. Like this is something that applies across the board, and whether it's music or politics or sports, whatever, movies. There are some people who make an entire movie their fucking personality, and I'm talking about Fight Club people. TCK, thank you for the prime. Okay. Well,
you Fight Club people.
Well. Let me pull up a video.
And let's say.
First rule about Fight Club is that you make it your entire personality. Dottie90, thank you for the 4 months. The new South Park ep is partially about consumerism and that kind of hysteria. Labubu's. Yeah, I mean, look at the... Jesus Christ, everything is so loud. Sorry, y'all. I'm just gonna say this is not gonna be my best stream. This is not a stream to write home about because my audio and all the issues that have been happening.
Betsy, guess what? My dad took me to the Asian pop-up store.
You Fight Club people.
Serenity Labubu. Oh, it's so cute. Isn't it? I was at the Asian pop-up too. No way. Yeah, look what I got. The Loyalty Labubu. Oh my god, it's so cute. I know, right? Yeah, I love it.
Oh, dude, check it out. It's about to happen again.
Ah, shit. I actually have Loyalty Labubu already, and I got a little costume for it. That is seriously so cute.
Kenny, you guys, girls with Labubus. It's about to happen again.
Come on. And then,
The Labubus!
I actually have Chestnut Cocoa Labubu. No way, that is the rarest one. Isn't it so cute? So stinking cute, but it's really rare.
Look at the Gucci outfit on the Labubu on the
Sure
left.
it's not a knockoff?
Oh, dog, here we go.
Yeah, I checked. If anyone's fake, it's probably yours, you fat bitch. Suck it, skank. Eat shit, stupid slut.
Break it up!
She's rubbing everyone's noses in her Labubus.
Both of you to the counselor's office, now!
She totally started it. Oh my god, shut up, I did not. She came up to me at my locker with her Labubu and started talking shit. You talk shit about my Labubus every day, whore.
Yay, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you.
Tell her to stop saying my Labubus are knockoffs.
I'm sorry, what is a labubu?
It's a little monster accessory. They come in blind boxes, so you never know which one you're gonna get. Like you could just luck out and get a Time to Chill Pajama Gold Labubu. Oh my god, that one is so cute. It's so cute, right?
So cute.
All right, ladies, well, why don't you just give me the dolls until the end of the school day?
That's not fair.
Go on out to recess and you can pick up your labubus after school.
Wow, what kind of counseling was that? I don't know, Jesus sucks, dude. Our old counselor was so much better.
Jesus sucks, dude. Nebula, thank you for the tier 1. I'm trying to think of like, what did I make my personality when I was in high school? I think a big part of my personality was New York City, which I did not live in, and I had not even been to. It was very much so the cool, the cool, sexy vibes of New York City. And my friends and I would go get coffee on Friday nights and talk about what was going on in New York. And that was very much what, very much how I kind of tried to brandish myself as. It's like, I wear turtlenecks, and I love New York City. Also, yes, of course, because of Broadway. Of course. Was that your reaction to 9/11? My reaction to 9/11 was become so obsessed with New York City. Many such cases for theater kids. Anyway, okay. Were we talking about something before we started talking about that? Oh, by the way, I'm going to be gone this weekend. So I'll be back on Monday because I'm going to New York City. No, I'm going to San Francisco. When I was in high school, I carried around an AP chemistry book to seem like I was smarter than I actually was to get some ladies. Didn't work, and I'm being so serious. I do believe you. I can't believe that didn't work. I can't believe it. Do I think Harry Styles and Zoe Kravitz's relationship is real or PR? Uh, do they have anything that they're in together? Do you know whose relationship was totally PR? Was Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson, which I think is so funny to be doing a PR relationship in your 70s. Is that how old Liam Neeson is? Yeah, he's in his 70s. Do I think this is a real or PR relationship? Well, I'd have to find out if there's anything that they're doing together, which would tell me more. Where does Zoe Kravitz put her organs? Silly, she doesn't have any organs. Pfft. You think Zoe Kravitz has organs still? Oh, you have much to learn. Do you remember when Kim Kardashian got ribs removed? That was a real thing. Are PR relationships actually a thing? Yes, they absolutely are. I can tell you that most major celebrities in Hollywood have had a PR relationship at some point, especially when like brands became, when the celebrity brand became a bigger thing, when PR teams really when it was like, oh, if you're a major celebrity, you have to have a PR person or an entire PR team. There's often PR relationships too when celebrities are gay and they don't want people thinking they're gay, so there'll be a little PR relationship cooked up. Pamela talked about the Liam Neeson thing.
I do not and will never feed into PR stunts. That would be a death sentence. I am authentically driven. I am superstitious when it comes to love, and I'm not comfortable sharing any shred of my romantic life, for as you can see, it is only built up and torn down in days, weeks, months, in a media culture that is quick to judge and ruin it. When love, whatever shape it takes, however long it lasts, is innocent, it takes time, and love belongs to lovers. I know I will fall in love again and again on screen.
Love belongs
That
to
is my
lovers.
job. If we do it well, you will feel it.
Wait, so I'm confused. Did she not know that they were being that they were being marketed as a couple?
A kind of projection. It is the greatest compliment. So please think positive, and I appreciate your good wishes. There are no silly games being played. I am sincere. Do not mistake my kindness for weakness or my boldness for bitterness.
What is this speech? Where is she giving this speech?
I am here on this journey, not for money or for fame, but to see what I'm made of. In truth, hard work, and to leave behind an honest legacy my family can be proud of. I'm not a statistic. I've had to
a lot of people being like, wait, is she British?
learn the hard way.
She's British now.
I'm a curious seeker, an artist.
Wait. Okay, so this was a speech for something else, but she mentioned the PR. She mentioned just, I guess, her thoughts on PR relationships. So that's why I'm like, okay, well, they were definitely, the marketing team was definitely pushing them as a couple during the press tour for Naked Gun. So maybe she didn't know that's how it was coming across. I am to Harry as Ashley is to Taylor. It wouldn't surprise me if they're dating, but videos of them walking feels real inauthentic to me. Harry is typically good at being able to go out without getting noticed by cameras. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like if a couple is being photographed a ton, especially if they've just started dating, there's usually a good chance that it's probably leaning more towards the PR side. Sometimes what will happen is, okay, so here's what will happen. I'm the PR person for Harry Styles. I call up, send an email to Zoe Kravitz's PR person. I'm like, hey, let's set up our clients on a coffee date. You are? I am. Be like, okay, does Zoe want to do a coffee date? It will be photographed, like blah, 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 blah. Oftentimes it's as simple as that. It'll literally be like, okay, PR of one celeb, PR of other celeb. They decide, okay, let's have them get coffee. Let's have them walk around like this promenade, whatever. Yes, it happens all the time. All the time. PR relationships occur for many reasons, but mostly because it has to do with being good for the celebrities involved. Either they are trying to conceal that they are gay, and so they'll be seen in a heterosexual couple, or because they have a film that's coming out. That was the shit. Like, it'll either be a relationship or parasocial fans will be convinced it's a relationship, but it's marketing. So it can happen that it's set up initially as PR and then they actually do date. They're like, oh, okay, let's make this work. Other times it's purely PR. Purely. Is CarolineKwan Vods a PR relationship? Wouldn't you like to know? That's for me to know and for you to not find out. I think of the 30 Rock episode with Jenna doing PR dating with Jump Scare Franco. Yes. If you need to see something represented, something from like the world of entertainment represented on screen, 30 Rock. There's always a 30 Rock clip. PR relationships so Will can beat the woman hater allegations. Kristen Stewart and Rob Pattinson breaking up right after the last Twilight was kind of funny, even though apparently they were real. Yeah, they they did date. Jen Bonds, thank you for the 6 months. BoJack also has a clip for just about anything. That's true. She did cheat on him. Love her though. She did, and now she's married. Wait, she married? Or is she just dating? Is Kristen Stewart married? She's married. Yeah, she married Dylan Meyer. They got married. They got married this year. You know who also just got married? Chloe Grace Moritz. Chloe Grace Moritz married her longtime partner, Kate Harrison. So we got a lot of sapphic love this year. What about Alison Brie and Dave Franco? Like, they're married, but they did all this IRL stuff to promote together. So that's different. That's just doing press for your film. Alison Brie and Dave Franco have been married for like 10 years. Been together. Yeah, they've been together for over a decade. They were in a film together, and so them doing a bunch of PR for the film is just standard. That's not because like them being in that movie together is because I think they are married. I think the idea being that, oh, this will be fun to have Dave Franco and Alison Brie, who are an in real life married couple, appear in a film together and play a married couple. I mean, Will and I get pitched for stuff all the time as a couple. So the movie was PR for their marriage. Yeah, it was PR for their marriage. Did they start dating because of Now You See Me? I don't know. I don't know what it was that they started dating from. Maybe a silly question, but I'm assuming you've heard about Giorgio Armani. I have. Giorgio Armani passed away. I didn't plan anything for a tribute. But yes, Giorgio Armani no longer with us. Giorgio Armani has passed on. Okay, I was going to talk about this yesterday, but now we'll watch it today. We're going to watch this video called The Anti-Aging Propaganda. The Anti-Aging Propaganda. And this is Khadija Mbawe, I think is how you say their last name, who's great. Really, really love their stuff on YouTube. And I wanted to watch this video, which I haven't watched yet, because specifically because of this tweet that I responded to. Specifically because of this tweet. But this is a thing that I see all the time. I see how strong, how powerful anti-aging propaganda and just conversations around aging as it pertains usually to women and how they look. But this is a tweet that some random girl who turned 27 posted on her page, a photo of herself, survived the 27 club as the caption. And a lot of the comments were people just being really cruel and trying to convince her that she looked 40. She does not look 40. All right. She does not look 40. I think our brains are just broken. But also, why are we trying? Like, what is the point here? What is the purpose? Especially when I saw women doing it. When I saw women posting photos, like millennial women in their late 30s, early 40s, who would not only be like, oh yeah, girl, you definitely do look 10 years older, but then would post photos of themselves and be like, people say I look younger than I look. It's like, okay, so you're simultaneously trying to put this girl down and also make yourself feel better for being a 40-year-old woman. Trying to say that you look the same age as this 27-year-old. No, you don't. And guess what? That's okay. It is okay. It is perfectly normal for somebody in their 20s to look younger than somebody in their 30s, to look younger than somebody in their 40s, to look younger than somebody in their 50s. What are we doing here? Like, why are we always doing this? Why are we so brain broken when it comes to talking about age? And I think there is this, I think for women in particular, because we have been socialized from the moment we were born into believing that as a woman, you are valued for your youth because youth and beauty are intertwined. And the older you get, you lose that value. You no longer retain societal value, especially if you don't have children, if you are not married. And so women who are, women who were in those comments, who are in their 30s and 40s, they see a Gen Z girl post a photo and they feel the need to like make themselves the same age as her. I'm going to get a facelift to the gods because I want to look like a newborn again. And there's so much praise that's put on women for looking young when they are, for looking a lot younger than their age. We see it all the time. We see the, oh, she doesn't even look 50, she looks 30, and therefore it like makes her better. this woman who looks 50 versus a woman who's 50 who looks 50 versus a woman who's 50 who looks 30. Well, which one do you think is better? Which one do you think we're being told is better? Is it better to be 50 and look 50, or is it better to be 50 and look 30? Selfish Feather, thank you for the prime. And even just the way that, even the way that the comparison between how older men in Hollywood versus older women in Hollywood, and how when they age, men who, yes, they'll be, men also will be like, oh, they look really good for their age, but it's not the same thing as it is with women, where men's age is not tied to their value. And in fact, men getting older is acceptable and okay, because that their age not being tied to their value means that they are, when they age, not losing value. And there's, in fact, kind of the opposite in thinking that as men get older, they're even more valued. It's like they get the privileges of aging that women do not. My mom has always told people she's 10 years older than she is. So that people be like, oh my God, you look so good for your age. And look, there are people who look younger than what you would think their age is. But also, I think we don't even understand what people are supposed to look like. What is a 30-year-old supposed to look like? So when you say like you look good for 30, first of all, that's crazy because 30 is young. But what do you think a 30-year-old is supposed to be? And I think everybody has like their own conceptions, but they think that there's some objective way to look whatever the age is. And so for this girl who's 27, there are people who are like, you're pretty, but you just don't look like you're in your 20s. Like, what do you think people who are in their 20s look like? Is there one predetermined objective way to look? Now, if somebody is 90 and they are like, okay, now, this girl, if she was like just turned 90, yeah, I think it makes sense to go, wait, what? That can't possibly be. Okay, I know I'm being hyperbolic with 90, but you know what I mean. Where to me, I think she looks like somebody who's in their 20s. Her being 27 years old, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't look at it and go, that doesn't fit what I think a 27-year-old looks like. I don't know what a 27-year-old looks like. I don't know. And then I think we think about ourselves too when we were that age. And there's a lot of like, there's a lot of, I think, fiction. I think a lot of fictionalizing of, well, I didn't look like that when I was 27 and you look older, because in my mind, that's not what 27-year-olds look like. For me, a trans gay man, aging is such a blessing. I tear up when I see photos of trans men with gray hair and wrinkles after everything we've been through, like the AIDS epidemic. To see us getting old, to get old is beautiful. No, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. I mean, look, aging in general, to be able to grow to an old age is a beautiful thing. And it means that you have lived, you've lived an entire life. And people say all the time that aging is a privilege, because anything can happen to you in your life that makes it so you can't age. And I don't mean because you're Brian Johnson, the billionaire who thinks he's found a way to be immortal. I mean, you can't age because you are no longer alive, because you are not continuing through life and getting older. But there's just I think so much of the conversation around aging has to do with how we look. And I get that it can be alarming, or it can be it can be kind of scary when you see physical changes in yourself and you realize, oh wow, time has gone on. Like I have aged, and it can be kind of jarring if you look at a photo of when you were 15 years old versus a photo when you're 40. And I think it's that awareness that can kind of just shock you a little bit. But I think because anti-aging propaganda is so it's so powerful, and it is all over the place. Like, we don't even realize how much anti-aging propaganda there is. And it is used in a way to convince us that aging is bad, and so we have to do and buy and behave in all these ways that are going to keep us from aging.
So trigger warning, Love Island. Yes, if you've been following me mainly on TikTok, you'll see that I'm obsessed.
Trigger
I'm part of
warning,
Nickelandia Nation,
Love
have been for a
Island.
while. But this video is not about them. This video is about Savannah Einerson. Well, not the video, this intro. Anyway, Savannah, aka Vanna, was introduced in Casa Amor. You don't need to know what that is for this.
And the thing that's sad to me too, and here's the thing, okay? If you are a young person and you get a lot of work done, so say fillers, Botox, whatever, that can make you look older. And what sucks is that it feels like younger and younger people are being convinced that they need to do these things to their faces and their bodies because it is what will keep them from looking older. And it can have a reverse effect. It can look very unnatural as well. And so ironically, something like fillers and Botox are promoted in a way are promoted in a this is to retain youth. This is to keep looking youthful, or to return to looking youthful, or whatever. But overuse of it and doing it at a very young age can have the opposite intended effect.
Video, but she was introduced in Casa Amor, and she was one of the bombshells. And when she came on screen and people saw her age, they were shocked, to say the least, because Savannah was born in 2003. She wasn't the only one, though. There were a couple of other girlies.
Isn't it also the societal and financial consequences in the U.S.? Isn't it like 55 plus? It's 55 years old plus your job opportunities are cut in half purely due to age discrimination. Oh, that's all part of. But that's all part of this. That's all part of a culture that treats youth, whether you look youthful or you are youthful, as being more valuable. But then also, ironically, young people being treated like shit. Young people being treated like they don't have autonomy, that they can't make decisions. But it's not every culture, okay? In a lot of Asian cultures, there is respect for the elderly in a way that we just don't have here in American culture.
bombshells that came in who also had maybe not as much work done, but they definitely had the filler and whatever else, the Botox, the things that the girlies, the young girlies particularly, are putting in their face. Slur saying Ortega, I'm kidding, Sierra Ortega and Iris Kendall, both of whom were 25. Side note, Iris just got a bob and people are like, you look so old now. It's giving 30. I'm like, can we all calm the fuck down about the fact that we're gonna get older? We are in a time period where it just seems like anti-aging propaganda is everywhere. And as we go through this video, you'll see that it's not just this day and age. It's been around for a long, long, long time. But I'm alive now, so I want to talk about it.
Also, can we talk about their mic on the spatula? This is fucking hilarious.
The global anti-aging market is currently valued at approximately 80 billion US dollars. And I don't know what this means, but maybe some of you might. It's basically growing at a compound annual growth rate of about 7%. Business girlies, chat below. And as I said, all the girls that I just talked about from Love Island are under the age of 30. They're under the age of 28. Fillers and preventative Botox are being sold to people Sierra, Iris, and Vanna's age every single day. Young people are getting sold preventative measures.
Somebody said something about I can't find the comment I was looking for.
Stuff like preventative filler, preventative Botox, rejuvenation is a...
I mean, people in their 30s can look vastly different. Some use sunscreen and others intentionally tan. You can see a difference in appearance at that age. Yeah, look, there are a lot of factors that are going to affect how old someone appears. I guess I'm trying to say, I think what we get caught up in is this belief that like at any given age there's a way to determine what you should look like at that age. And so you either look younger than or you look older than is what I see a lot of the conversation. So when it pertains to that 27-year-old girl, I'm like, what is the idea that a lot of people have? Is it really that they just feel insecure about themselves, or do they have some notion of what a 27-year-old is supposed to look like, and she doesn't look like a 27-year-old to them? OMG, you look exactly your age. Like, you never hear anyone say that. You never hear anyone say you look exactly your age. It's either you look older or you look younger, rather than just looking the age that you are. But what does that look like?
About rejuvenating, but doing it before you even need to do it. Back in 2012, less than 20% of US women between the ages of 18 and 24 considered anti-aging skincare to be important. Girl, I didn't have a skincare routine until I started YouTube. Because I used to put body lotion, Jergens, on my face. The way your skin ages also has to do with genetics. I've seen the way my parents age. They never had skincare routines. I never thought about it. But anyway, by 2018, so just 6 years later, another US-focused study by Beauty Consumer Analysis, the benchmarking company, found that more than 50% of women of that same age group, 18 to 24, said that they wanted to add anti-wrinkle defying...
Caroline, that can be your mic set up on the red carpet. Yeah, I'll have this mic, and then my backup will be the spatula.
...products to their routine. People are also looking for less clockable work, let's say. Facelifts have gotten a lot better and are making a comeback. And it all leads me to just stop and go, listen, I get wanting to have a skincare routine. I get wanting to take care of your skin, take care of your body. I get treat yourself, self-care. I'm a Taurus. I love it all. I participate, yes. However, I need us to consider that a lot of the anti-aging stuff that we're being sold is just that. Stuff that people are selling us, treatments and things that people want us to buy and partake in because that's how they make their money. And it has less to do with making you feel more confident or actually really tackling the issue of the fact that one day we're gonna die. And no matter how quote unquote young you look, sometimes no matter how young you even are, that's a fate that we are all gonna succumb to. But it seems like we all just...
What percentage of humans die? 100%.
Want to not only like freeze and stop time, but act like aging and then therefore subsequently death, is a social construct that we can kind of work our way out of or around instead of a biological universal fact. I find this very fascinating and I just want to talk about it, all of it. So let's get into it.
Yeah, I really do think that there's a difference between taking care of yourself and then being such a hyper consumerist that you and constantly falling for whatever is the latest thing, you know, whatever's being fed to you, and you're constantly in this pursuit of looking, I don't know, like a baby. Is that it? We just all want to look like sexy babies?
So let's start with the aesthetic side of things, since that's where the anti-aging propaganda seems to be the most outward, right? Even though the most popular anti-aging procedure is still fillers, face creams and lotions seem to be really popular when it comes to anti-aging, anti-wrinkle skincare. We can't talk about skincare without talking about Japan, but especially the South Korea of it all. They're known for their anti-aging market. They have a lot of really great quality products. They have a lot of innovation when it comes to their skincare and more decent pricing than you would find around these parts. There's a real normalization of cosmetic procedures. Antonia was saying that when she went to Japan, she was able to get skincare treatments, laser treatments, whatever.
Like, I will say, I am concerned about the number of 12-year-olds who have 12-step skin routines, right? Remember all those TikTok videos of 10-year-olds in Sephora's where they were buying drunk elephant products, they were buying retinols, and look, it's okay. If you are a kid and you have an acne condition, that's a different story, all right? When I was in junior high, for the most part, skin issues weren't really a thing. In high schools when they kind of started to develop. So it's different if you have like actively a skin problem versus kids just slopping all of these anti-aging products on their faces. Caroline, I used to work at Sephora, and it's true, it's real. I've had to tell so many kids they don't need vitamin C and retinol. It's so real. I hate it. Yeah, kids should be putting sunscreen on like everybody should be putting sunscreen on. Is that shit still going on? Yes, man. Yes. Yes. It's not just, and it's not just, you know, buying drunk elephant products. It's everything. It's all of the anti-aging propaganda, all of the hyper consumerism that we are fed is also fed to kids. And what can happen too is that when you're young and you're using these kinds of products and you don't need to be using these products, it can actually harm your skin. I was there today and can confirm.
It was way cheaper than it would have been in the UK. That also contributes to aesthetic tourism too, where people go to a place, and you'll see this on TikTok all the time. People will go to places like Japan or South Korea specifically to get a bunch of treatments done at a decent price. Girl, if I had the funds, I really want to go to Japan anyway to eat. Oh, but if I had the funds, I would go for some skincare treatments too, because that seems like it would be fun. A spa day. Okay. But these types of beauty rituals aren't exclusive, obviously, to Japan and Korea, and they are not exclusive to our time period. Anti-aging has always evolved alongside the beauty and wellness industry. You have beauty rituals like Cleopatra bathing in donkey's milk for her skin. Apparently it was like sour donkey's milk. The ancient science of cosmetology is believed to have originated in Egypt and India. If y'all remember from my noses video when I was talking about earliest nose jobs and things like
12-step skincare routine and then vaping clouds all day.
India. If we fast forward to the 19th century, their skincare ads were mostly about using like scare tactics against wrinkling and aging. Frownies, wrinkle patches, were invented in 1889 by a mother who noticed that her daughter was developing a frown from concentrating so much. Wow, your mom built a whole industry based off a flaw she saw in you. Damn. Anyway, by the 1920s, you had wrinkle creams. You had.
Can you imagine being that kid and being like, oh, okay, I guess I'll I don't know, not try to concentrate. I'm constantly telling parents, hey, your kid only needs hydration max. Hey, this probably isn't great for your kids. Hey, please make sure your kid's not putting a 30% AHA burning skin mask on their face because kids just want what's promoted to them. Yes, and the branding. I mean, come on, we all fall for it. Skincare has found their most recent demographic target. Yes.
Weird gadgets like muscle lifting masks.
Here, I'll pin it.
At that time, as is now, beauty was also starting to become more and more attributed to morality, the halo effect. If you want people to think you're a good person, a kind person, well-rounded, likable person that they would want to and should want to be around, you gotta be good looking. And part of being good looking, on top of everything else, is making sure you don't age, or at least show that you're aging. In the 90s, human growth hormone became sensationalized for being the quote fountain of youth, and people are always selling some sort of snake oil or elixir as a fountain of youth. Human growth hormone is not snake oil, but so you see this industry gradually getting bigger and bigger so that by the time it's the end of the 20th century into the 21st, it's a huge industry. And
whomst amongst us was not using St. Ives peach scrub and just ripping our skin to shreds? I remember the first time I discovered that in high school, I was like, oh, it smells so good and it's so grainy. And I was just like, just ripping my precious skin layers apart. Yeah, we were all using it. We were all using the St. Ives. Oh, our poor skin.
Something like Botox, which for some reason, I don't know why I thought Botox was around a lot longer, but Botox has only been around since 2002. It was approved to be used for wrinkle soothing in 2002. And now if you think about beauty trends, aka anti-aging, aka wellness, you see stuff like the morning shed. Morning shed is so fucking... I love the parody videos of them.
What is a morning shed?
Unless they're super absurd, I'm like, are you joking? Because what is all of this? How can you even sleep comfortably? People have body Botox, they have anti-wrinkle straws,
oh god, that girl.
$400 LED masks, those light masks that people put on, and salmon sperm, and with even more intense cosmetics.
What the fuck is a morning shed? I'm telling you, I'm always learning something new. There's always something, some new routine, some new trend. Morning shed? So what, does that mean that there's a night shed too?
Procedures like Facebooks, celebrities are trying to enter this undetectable era. You know, we're aware of the fact that celebrities perpetuate this beauty standard, but are also victims to it. It's like chicken or egg, which came first. It's not like we don't know that they've gotten work done, but it looks so natural. It's like, girl, like Lindsay Lohan telling us that was all just skincare. Lindsay. Kris Jenner came out with her thing. She obviously had a filter on the photos as well, but like that facelift looked crazy. If you notice,
it's like 10 things you wear overnight and I see, shed. I was thinking shed like what we used to record Let Me Know out of. Like shed. Oh, shedding as in taking off. As in I'm putting all of this stuff on and then in the morning I shed it all. Okay. Yeah, wow. It was not quick on the uptake there. Okay. Yeah. I mean, there is some truth to the aging and being a bad person. Yeah, he is a foul demon. That is a jump scare. Please,
I've been talking a lot.
Please put jump scare warning next time.
About women because, as Susan Sontag noted in her 1972 essay, The Double Standard of Aging, society turns aging into a weapon against women. Turns a lot of things based around beauty and wellness and all that against women, but aging for sure. Men are able to age with a certain dignity. They have a certain distinction.
This was something that I noticed so much more once I turned 30, is simply just people. Let's say that I was 25. I don't think I would be getting the number of comments I get all the time from dumbasses about me being old, about me being a hag, about me being past my prime. It's because they know I'm in my 30s. So like I said, it doesn't matter whether I look it, whatever the fuck that means. It has to do with the fact that I am in my 30s versus when I was in my 20s, how I didn't get comments as much as I get now. And also, when I was a child, I was hit on. I was harassed and I was creeped on more than I am now as an almost 33-year-old woman. Many such cases. It's not just an anecdote. It's not just a personal anecdote. That me being, I would say, probably the era of, I mean, it's harder for me to remember the younger I go back, but when I was a teenager, when I was a young teen, I just remember just adult men all the time saying stuff, getting catcalled. Yeah. And it happens less and less as I've gotten older.
Silver foxes. Men can be hotter as they age. The salt and pepper hair. Ooh, we love it. He's so manly. Low-key, it's like we want daddy, we want father figure, but mommy is naggy and mommy has to be young and hot. So women often face social penalties for aging, even if it's not outright, because if you don't look young, you're invisible. You're giving up. You're not putting any effort into yourself. You don't care about yourself. And if you don't care about yourself, how can we know that you're going to care about doing your job? All over some wrinkles, girl, please. But I think the interesting thing is that we're no longer in the 70s where men having skincare routines and beauty routines would be looked at kind of funny. Now we have people like Ashton Hall, and that's not the standard, but the amount of looks-maxing videos I see, the fellas are just as pink-pilled as the rest of us, okay? I don't even know what pink pill stands for, but anyway, when it comes to trying to achieve a certain beauty standard, trying to make sure that they're staying kind of frozen in time in a way, a lot of dudes are starting to get into it. And Antonio was pointing out how funny it is the way certain skincare is marketed towards men. It's black, it's rugged, it's charcoal, girl. But speaking of more men, because of course men are going to participate in this in an aesthetic way even more now because everyone is participating in the aesthetic.
Will has more of a routine than I do. He's more into the routine and into products and stuff than I am.
But the men's are also participating in a real physical way, specifically the billionaires. For the wealthiest of the wealthy, when you have it all, you're always trying to find a way to outsnob everyone. You have to be the first. You have to have the best. Being wealthy isn't just about being wealthy, it's about the exclusivity of it. In today's day and age, the pursuit of eternal youth has become its own status symbol in a way, particularly among men in tech and finance. But are we really surprised? The same kind of guy that would show you his crypto profile or tell you should get into it is probably listening to, what's that guy's name? Brian Johnston. There are billionaire tech moguls like Bald Man Bezos, Peter Thiel, or Sam Altman. Folks like them are investing billions of dollars into anti-aging startups. The kind of sci-fi meets our everyday real world of how do we prevent aging, not just from an aesthetic way, but completely. How do we live forever and strip the planet of its resources forever? Because if hell exists, we know we're all going to go there, so we can't go there anytime soon. We got to really stay on this earth as long as possible and wreak havoc on it for everybody else. Yeah, but these companies are working on everything from like cellular reprogramming, which is turning old cells young again, gene editing, organ regeneration. Investments in these technologies have hit up to $5 billion globally last year alone. Back in the day, cryonics was a thing. I don't know if it still is now. Well, it is, because Peter Thiel's out here.
Linguini, Bobini, thank you for the prime. Selfish Feather, thank you for the prime.
Body, if it sounds crazy, it kind of is, because you basically die. If you're dead, you're dead. They can't thaw you out and undead you. But the idea is, if you are brain dead or if you are dying and they can get to you and freeze you, eventually they'll have the science to be able to wake you up. There's folks like Brian Johnson getting that young blood transfusion. I think he got blood from his son or something. He has an insane diet, strict exercise routine, medical monitoring. He's claimed to reverse his skin age by 22 years. You still look like you're in your 40s or 50s, sir. What are we saying? And also, are you even living at that point? Like, what's the point of being alive when you have this regimented of a schedule? It just looks horrible. But again, this isn't the first time humans have had trouble with the existential dread that is the biological reality of death. There were Chinese.
Yeah, many people are saying this about Brian Johnson. Many people, where it's like, is this worth the how regimented you are? Is it? Because if you think you look like an 18-year-old, you don't. You also don't look. I don't think you look in the way that you think you do. Allie, thank you for the prime. Carrie, thank you for the prime.
Emperors famously, apparently obsessed with achieving immortality. They'd look for elixirs of life that often contained dangerous substances and, oddly enough, led to the death of several emperors. But, you know, it's like Victorian women putting mercury on their faces. People don't know what they don't know, but they are willing to take the risk to even die just to try to live forever. Wild. Human beings, we're so strange. We're so strange, aren't we? The Epic of Gilgamesh is one of history's oldest books. That one's all about a king's quest for immortality after the death of one of his friends. Of course, the ancient Egyptians, keep going back to them. They believed in an afterlife with immortality. Immortal. Okay. Their practices like mummification, those huge tombs, were designed to make sure that the soul survived and had immortality in the next world. And weren't cats the guardians or something? Or am I just quoting the Mummy? Death will come on swift wings to whomsoever opens this chest. Our modern quest for aging in the aesthetic, the physical, is truly just a thread that's been connected from the ancient times. We have always looked for immortality in youth. The fountain of youth has become, as I said before, the sort of siren call for any product that people have, telling you that they have found it, that you will live forever, and if you don't live forever, you will at least look like you could live forever. I think it's also why we go in and out of phases more recently of loving vampires and vampire lore, you know? It's always in the zeitgeist in some way, because vampires are like that. I've been obsessed with vampires since I was a kid because I like the creepy and the... But the actual idea of living forever, we'll talk about it in the final thoughts. Because the last bit that I want to talk about in terms of our anti-aging propaganda is the cultural aspect of why it seems like none of us want to age or get older. So historically,
Crow's feet
young
and credit
has always
scores.
equaled cool. And it's not to say that teens have always been a category necessarily. Youth culture becoming a sort of main event is something that arose in the 50s and 60s. Ooh. The sun went down? Okay, bye, girl. Suddenly, you had this whole group that had their own music, their own fashion, even their own slang that set them apart from adults in a way that you didn't necessarily see before. And lately, there has been a discussion in the decline of youth culture, subcultures, and that kids are growing up too fast, that us all being online, and I've brought up this point as well in previous...
That's the other thing is like, okay, all the time you'll hear, oh my God, Gen Z looks so old. Gen Alpha looks so old. And yeah, there are sometimes you'll see pictures of kids. You're like, where's the awkward stage? And then people will pull up their junior high photos when everyone had braces and looked really, really awkward. But overall, this idea that younger people look so much older. Have you looked at a photo of a 30-year-old from like 1980? Have you ever gone on r/pics where people are always showing, you know, always posting photos? Oh, here are my parents in the 70s. And I don't know if this is a thing that every generation does, where we get older. And so then we look at the younger gens and try to go, oh my God, they look so old. Oh my God, they look older than we are. They look our age. They look older than we are. I think that's what I'm questioning here. What is that? Where does that come from? Why are we so convinced? And I'm sure that Gen X maybe looked at us and thought, oh, they look so much older than we did. Wait, didn't we? Yeah, it doesn't Vsauce have Vsauce has a video. We watched that video. I do think people look older back then, but maybe it's also perception of things. Yes, and it can have to do with fashion. It can have to do with like cameras, you know, the camera qualities in the 80s versus in the 2000s. There is, wait, what are we looking at? There's a dude who monitors his and his son's boners in their sleep. Wait, isn't that Johnson? The guy, Brian Johnson? Or is there another guy? Is there another guy who's weird? Weird like that. Part of it is that people take better care of themselves now. We can't discount that lifestyle choices to help preserve our generations more. Right. No, but what I'm saying is that people say that the younger generations look so old. And I'm saying, I don't know what that means. Old, what do you, are you basing this off of like 20-year-old influencers who have had a ton of fillers and Botox done, and you think that that's what every single Gen Z person looks like? I'm in my mid-20s. Every time I see my friends, we always bring up our age. Oh, God, it's the, oh my God, we're getting old, you guys. The Vsauce video is about the opposite, how prior generations look older to us as teens, 20s, and 30s. Yeah. I don't know. So, okay, anyway. It's... I really think what it is that we are projecting. I think we look at a 20-year-old and we think about when we were 20. And it's like, oh my God, these 20-year-olds, they look so much older now. Yeah, you think I was so young. I think there is something where maybe when you're 40 and you think back to when you're 20, you're like, oh, I was so young. I was a fetus. I must have looked like a little baby. I was a baby. And then I think it's got to be like some psychological thing.
Videos kind of flattens us all to the same playing field where kids are interacting with adult content and it's leaning more adult and more adult, as opposed to spaces, not just kids, but teens and preteens. Specifically, those groups seem to be getting lost or on the decline, let's say. Not just as a result of the internet, because we also got to talk about the pandemic. Season 1, girl. There are so many things that we're gonna be realizing decades from now on how the initial lockdown and our reactions to it and everything that happened after, or how related they are. When people first started going back outside, I remember a lot of folks joking around about how technically whatever age you are, you gotta subtract a couple years because like you didn't get those, you were in lockdown. You know, like it's like we felt like we all had to pause for a while. A lot of folks after the fact are like, okay, I feel like I lost those years. Those 5 years went by so fast. It feels like it's hard to remember what life was like before 2020. Like it just feels it just feels so far away. We've simultaneously lived like such long years, but it's only actually been 5 years, but it seems like it's been longer. I don't know. Even if in a joking way, but in a more serious one, people feel like it's kind of delayed a lot of their cognitive functioning, or at least like societal functioning, being isolated from folks for that long and then having to socialize and come back, or being isolated from school and other counterparts for that number of years. Some people speculate that that's why there's that Gen Z stare like,
hi, can I get a table for two, please?
You know what? In solidarity with Gen Z, I've been doing the Gen Z stare.
This is the restaurant, right?
the young Gen Z don't know how to interact with people. They don't have social skills, blah, 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 blah. Maybe that's part of it true, but we can't.
When I see someone do something stupid, ask something stupid,
ignore the fact that season 1 of the pandemic, the lockdown, how many of us were isolated from people, only interacting through screens.
Let me stare, bro.
Even people that are my age, us in our early 30s, acting like we're 30-year-old teenagers. Me joking around saying, what do I know? I'm just a baby. 2020 happened and a lot of us were like stunted in our growth or something. I don't know. Or maybe we just don't want to move on because it feels like something was taken from us that we can never get back. Time. That's it, honestly. There's also the aspect of the fact that a lot of us, I'm including people that are in their early 30s, maybe even mid to late 30s and younger, are not experiencing as many traditional life milestones as were available to previous generations. Things like getting married or having kids or buying a house. All of that shit is expensive, even leaving the house. When I think about watching 90s sitcoms and people always out with their friends, and obviously this isn't the case for how it maybe was in real life. Maybe people hung out at home, but like they had a lot less technology than we do. Still a lot of technology, but less. So there was a lot more like camaraderie and communal activity, I feel. I mean, I'd watch 90s sitcoms. People had these jobs that seem like they're impossible to have nowadays, and they have salaries with those jobs that seem impossible to have nowadays. Why am I going to have a kid if I can barely afford to take care of myself? Why am I going to get married and have a wedding?
Maybe that's another aspect of it too. Millennials are caught in a weird. I think millennials, younger millennials and older Gen Z are kind of an in-between group of people, and I think maybe for a lot of millennials who have not achieved the things their parents had by the time they were in their 30s, it can make you feel like you're not an adult. And maybe that's why there's also this emphasis on, oh, well, I might be 37, but actually I'm like 25. And there's just there's a lot of differences between Gen X and millennials / Gen Z when it comes to, I think it's a kitchen. When it comes to the material possessions that older generations had by the time they were this age. I mean, I'm 30. I don't feel like an adult, but I also don't know how that should feel. Like, what is feeling like an adult? Is it that when you have kids and a house and a white picket fence, that's when you'll feel like an adult? What is that feeling? Is it just more responsibilities? Is it security? Is it the feeling that you can check things off the list?
Student loan debts are still through the roof. Why on earth would I even consider buying a house? With what money? Amy Poehler on her podcast had a funny thing about money.
Boomers are all about money. Gen X is like, is it all about money? Millennials are like, where is the money? And Gen Z is like, what is money?
Gen Z's like, wait, you guys got paid? Like, girl, the money is not moneying. For the billionaires, it's flowing. But for us, it's not. I think a lot of folks kind of feel like kind of a stunted young adult adolescence in a way. This teen tween category of group of people seems to be on the decline. You basically go from kid to young adult. And so there's always going to be this youth fun, the association of youth that we have that's kind of taken away from us. That's just a speculation though. Also, as a side note, millennials really love to joke about how Gen Z is aging like milk. Y'all look old as hell, blah, 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 blah. That contributes to it. Because in one breath, we're saying, I don't like that women get older and people just look at them funny, but then you're making fun of the generation that's younger than you.
But again, it's like, are you basing that off of Alex Earl? Are you basing that off of Gen Z celebrities and influencers? Have you met normal 25-year-olds? Like, do you know? Have you seen anyone from that generation outside of the people who are famous? When my dad was my age, he was married, had a home, 2 cars in the garage, and I was 3 years old. All my friends' parents growing up were like this. Barely any of us have achieved even one of those traditional landmark achievements. Yeah, and I think it's hard for a lot of people in their 20s and 30s. I think especially in their 30s to not feel like financially they are better off than they were 10 years ago. that when they look around, they go, by the time my parents were this age, they had a house, they had children, they had all these things, they had accomplished whatever. And so age-wise, it's that number. That number's not changing, but it's, I guess, how you feel and how you perceive your life at the age that you're at. I'm just a baby. I can't be expected to pay my taxes. Yeah, I don't know. I think because we've been taught that by certain ages, it's like a landmark, and you should have this, and this, or you should be close to having this, and this. So a lot of people who haven't done that and have been taught, have been socialized into believing that they are then failing because they have not, that they are failures as adults, that they're not, they're not real adults. I think that also, I think that's also really difficult. And I think, I don't know. I think it just fucks people up. I think it really fucks people up to be like, I should have achieved so much more. I should have all these things that I don't have at this age.
Looking older than you do. And sometimes they don't, sometimes we do as millennials look our age. I get it, because Gen Z can sometimes, some of them can be rude and are always coming at millennials about stuff. So whatever. Next one,
but
Black
everyone
people.
does that.
We do this a lot. I do this a lot. I'll be like, white folks, y'all are gonna age like milk, unfortunately. And like, even though I understand what we're saying when it's like black don't crack, I know what my parents' genetics are, so I know that I'm not gonna age. We're still feeding into the idea that aging and looking older is a problem. And I'm not saying that like you have to stop doing it or whatever. It's just food for thought. Let me get to my philosophical musings, because I have some thoughts. Here's the thing.
That's how I feel too. It's not a like, oh, we have to change all these things. I'm still going to be like, oh yeah, being evil ages you. Case in point, and then show examples of evil people. As somebody had posted that photo of Mitch McConnell. Jump scare. Like those are things that I'm probably not going to stop doing that. Probably not going to stop being like, yeah, when you mind your business and when you don't, when you don't cause harm to people, when you don't treat people like shit, then you'll be looking good.
We're all going to die. Yes, I say it all the time, but it's true. It scares me. I get a pit in my stomach every time I think about it. It's so uncomfy, but it's also something that I'm trying to just get more and more acquainted with, because it's, like I said, not a social construct or some challenge that needs to be overcome or tackled. It's a fact. The acceptance of that fact gives a lot of room for you to then decide, okay, well, what am I going to do with this limited amount of time that I have, as opposed to trying to have infinite amount of time and missing the things that are in front of you. That sounds very but it's true. I think so much about the future and what I need to do, and anxieties about what I'm not doing to set myself up for that and all that stuff. And then I have to realize, girl, you can't control what is going to happen. You can only control what you're doing now. And you also need to be aware of the fact that when you get to the end of your life, is half of this shit gonna matter or not? A lot of the times they're inconsequential. Some of it's important, yes, but sometimes it's not. When I think about the aesthetic, the physical, the cultural part of us being against aging, I completely understand it. I have a skincare routine. I want to take care of my body so that as I age, I'm able to still do physical activities. I'm able to like not be afraid of falling or seriously injuring myself from doing stuff, because I do a lot of physical activity now and I'm only in my early 30s, but I know that I feel a difference in the way that I do physical activity versus how I would have in my 20s. Like, it's shitty to feel it. You're like, oh shit, I am aging. I found a gray hair on my in between me down there, and I was like laughing and kind kind of giddy about it. Not a weird way, but in a way, because I thought, okay, this is it. I am living, and gray hair is proof of that. You know, like it was just a fascinating like moment of realization to bring me back to like my humanity. As much as I would love to freeze time like the rest of y'all and get time back, I just know that that's not the reality of the world. And until that reality changes, I'm down to accept this one and accept that I'm going to age, and my face and my body and everything is going to start looking older and feeling older. In terms of the body part, we'll see. I still feel okay. Like, obviously I'm only in my early 30s, it's whatever, but like spiritually, I feel like I'm definitely very okay with aging and understanding that. Body wise and aesthetically, I think I'm still working on that, because I don't really have to worry necessarily, I'll say, quote unquote, about looking too old too soon, because I know what my parents look like and they've always looked young for their age.
Yeah, and okay, so that difference between how you spiritually feel, right? How you've matured, how just things that you've learned, and shit that doesn't bother you like it used to. Those are all, that's all great stuff. I love so much mentally how I am as a 30-something-year-old than how I was 10 years ago. And just the confidence and the feeling secure in myself more. But I think it's normal, and it's not this, it's a normal thing to kind of be thrown off or feel a certain way about looking older. And we talk about aging as a privilege and yada yada yada, and the good things that come with getting older. But I think it's also it's okay to be like, wow, you wake up one day and sometimes you really do realize that you look older. Your body changing is trippy. It is. And I think it's perfectly fine and normal to kind of struggle over that. And I think it's a matter of not letting that become unhealthy and not letting it become an obsession. Look, we all want to feel good about ourselves. I've been going to the gym because I was tired of feeling like crap. I mean, the most important thing for me is I want to physically feel better than I had been feeling, but also because I wanted to look better too. So wanting to feel good about yourself and wanting to look better, that's not something that I think Khadija or myself would be like, shame on you. Come on. That's feeding into evil propaganda. As far as gray hairs, I started getting gray hairs in junior high. So that was not I didn't have a found my first gray hair moment. That's been happening for years. But one thing for me was when I did feel like I woke up one day and I had so many gray hair. I had so many gray hairs. And that was, it's not something that I was crying over or that I was like, oh my God, I can never have my gray hairs show. But it was a physical sign that I had aged. And I think it is this strange thing of realizing, oh yeah, time keeps going by and you don't get younger, you only get older. And that applies to every single person. What percentage of human beings will die? 100%. What percentage of human beings will age? 100%. That is the one thing. It does not matter how much money you have. It does not matter who you are. Time comes for all of us. And I have never been someone who luckily would, when I think about like dying, you guys ever think about dying? I don't spiral out getting deep and lost in thoughts about death and like, oh, I'm gonna be
Dang,
dead.
14 months,
I make a lot of
that's
jokes
crazy.
about being dead one day.
Thank you for all the great streams.
Celestial, thank you for the 14 months. But anyway, so I think there's a I just always think everything in moderation. That was the one thing my mother always would say when I was growing up about everything in life. It was like everything in moderation. It's very much so been a slogan I've carried with me. And I think it's more so being careful not to become so hyperfixated, such a hyper consumerist that you're spending all of your money and you're spending all of your time and you're never feeling good about yourself because there's always something new that you can buy and always something new that you can try, and you're always constantly in the pursuit of not looking the age that you are, whatever that is and whatever that looks like, and feeling that you become less of worth because you've gotten older. And especially with women, that's something that it's not that we've constructed that for ourselves, but it does make it hard to push back against that thinking that, oh, we lose our value as we get older. And that's not even just...
Dang, 14 months, that's crazy. Thank you for all the great streams.
Dang, thank you. Ooh, hello. It's unfortunately also not just a mindset. It's built into our, it's built into our world. It's built into our society. So it's, I know it's not just as easy as going, I personally am not going to allow myself to believe that I lose my value as a woman as I get older. It's also something that those prejudices will affect, those beliefs will affect you in the workplace, in personal relationships, that kind of thing. But I do think it does start with trying to root that out of yourself. And it's why I really hate to see women in comments of Twitter posts like that random 27-year-old woman's, where I see women who are in their late 30s, who are 40 years old, who clearly have such insecurities and have internalized this misogyny, these beliefs that they are not as valuable as a 20-year-old. And that's the kind of thing that you have to dismantle within yourself. You have to be pushing against. This also relates to the conversation about comparison and how so many people struggle with that and never bother to work on, which makes them lash out to those they compare themselves to. You can't control what someone else is doing, and neither should you. But what you can do is try and make changes in your own life. If you're so unhappy, rather than hoping that everyone else just fucking suffers, try and do things for yourself. We do live in a very youth obsessed culture. Absolutely. And it's why I will always try my best to never be an enemy to younger people, especially to younger women, because, these younger women are pushing me out because I'm not 20 years old. I'm not 20 years old, and 20-year-olds right now are not going to be 20 years old forever. There's always going to be a new crop of 20-year-olds. And as I get older, I am instead hoping that what I can do is help instill in younger people the things that I wish I knew or I believed at that age. I as a woman in my 30s, I want to impart on women in their 20s that their value is not because they are in their 20s. That's why Caroline gets the Gen Z pass. And that's why when I call myself a zillennial, everyone has to nod along. Yeah, no, but I'm not, I am also not trying to, I'm not trying to be 20 years old. I don't want to be 20 years old. I don't need to be 20 years old. You know what's so crazy is I had this conversation with, I think it was FaZe Adept. I think I saw him at a party, and we were just talking about, I don't know, we're talking about the streaming space, and he was like, yeah, well, I'm older than these guys. And I was like, that doesn't matter. Who cares? I go, what? Because they're 20? Yeah, well, they're not going to, they're not going to be 20 forever. And then there's going to be new 20-year-olds. I kind of use 20 as just my example marker. But the point being that everybody gets older. And if you have been led to believe that there is like one ideal age, and the further you move away from that, then the worse off you are, the less value you have, the harder, or whatever it is that you think is the case, then it's gonna make life terrible because you are only going to get older. It's kind of the mentality too of, oh, I can't do that thing because I'm too old now, or it's going to take X amount of time. And it's like, okay, well, those years are going to go by regardless. So what do you want to do? You don't want to go do this thing, go to school or whatever it is, because it's going to take 3 years, and because you already are, you're at a certain age, you can't do that now. Why? And I don't mean because of like a financial, oh, I can't pay for that, blah, 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 blah. I mean, people who are held back by this belief that they can't do something because they're at a certain age. I'm not the person who came up with this, but understanding that time is going to pass regardless. So it's a matter of what you decide to do as that time passes, because no matter what, the clock's gonna keep going. It's not gonna stop.
Quote unquote, I'm not gonna wrinkle, but I will sag. And will I get a facelift? Maybe. Whatever you decide to do in terms of trying to slow down or prevent aging, whether it's the physical, visible signs, I think more importantly than not, internally, you need to make peace with the fact that is still going to be a fact. No matter what you change on the outside, no matter what you do, no matter what aesthetically you try to do, physically, whatever, you're still walking, as they said in The Deuce that I loved, you're still walking into the arms of time. And that should still be a beautiful thing, I think. But again, I'm saying spiritually, I'm feeling that way. Physically, aesthetically, I'm still a little like, oh, I don't want my body to get too old. I want to still do stuff, but that's life, baby. And side note, I want to add, I saw a TikTok the other day of some girl talking about how millennials born from 1990 to 95, so specifically targeting my ilk, are weird.
I think that 30 to 35-year-olds are weird. I don't know what it is about y'all. I don't know what happened 1990 to 1995. Y'all are a very interesting demographic.
We're very childlike. We're a little too playful. It's like, girl, grow up. And when I was watching the video,
in like a good way,
I'm like, I understand what you're saying. I get it. I'm not going to act like it's not true. I just thought that was just me, my personality, not people in my age. But a lot of my friends were very similar. So for me, I think that is a beautiful thing. That's defying the crusty old man shaking fist at clouds vibe of just grow up and life isn't supposed to be fun or happy or joyful or playful. You guys play too much. You're unserious. What else am I gonna do? And it doesn't mean that I can't also be serious. I talk to y'all all the time. I talk to y'all about very serious shit, but I'm always cracking jokes. I always want some yucks in there. A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. And also, this is all play. It's serious, but it's also not. For some of us that live in certain parts of the world, especially. My parents sacrifice a lot to come here, give their kids a life here. And what am I to not take advantage of the fact that I'm actually able to have play, to have joy, to be able to be entertained? There's so many things that are shitty, yes, but like, I don't know, I just think perspective is important. If people in my age group, the specific 90 to 95 are whatever, I'm fine with it. Sometimes I look at Gen Z and I'm like, y'all are, not all y'all, again, I don't want to put y'all in a monolith, but some of y'all I look at and go, y'all are so damn serious. Girl, smile. And not like a awkward smile or a, oh, I'm just quoting memes and TikToks back at you and that's how we joke, but like a genuine hearty, like chuckle, like girl. Perspective is really important. I think play and joy is really important. And obviously there's a time and a place. Obviously. I'm just very aware of the fact that I'm going to die and I'm really trying to hold that into myself. Serious? That means I got to really think about the way I want to live my life and how I want to do it. And if some people don't agree, that's okay. And I wish that for y'all. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. As always, be sure to feed your plets, water your plets, and remember, you can always change your mind because you can. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Yeah, that part at the end too. Look, I know there's a lot of bad shit happening, and I think it's one of those that it's easy to feel as if the world was great and then it became not great, and all the bad shit that's happening now has never happened before. But keep in mind, keep in mind that no matter how bad things may be and how bad things can get, you do still have to find joy. You have to be able to laugh. You have to just you have to find some type of outlet, or else everything just fucking sucks. I had joy. It was in Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is all about joy. I saw a tweet that was like, oh, so when Kamala was talking about joy, y'all hated her for it. But when Zohran Mamdani does, y'all love him for it. It's like, yeah, I don't think that's the thing that I think the comparisons between the two, what they have in common, I think it goes like this. Okay, as far as one being authentic joy, the other being inauthentic joy, girl, the policies. Yeah, there's a big difference there. Okay, did you just fall out of a coconut tree? But yes, I think whimsy and just we gotta, especially, I feel like especially because of all the bad shit, especially with all the bad shit, have to find a way to still have some whimsies, to still have some joy. And I don't know, I think especially, I think the internet has become this thing where a lot of people get satisfaction over being the most miserable person in the world. You know what kind of people I'm talking about. You know that person that I'm talking about, where anything that's fun, anyone having fun, it's almost that they feel a duty, that they get their kicks from it. It's like how they've formed their identity. it's like being the fun sucker out of everything, being the person who's like, actually, it's like the fun police. Yes. Wah, wah. The people that hate everything, they think everything is cringe. They're always negative and miserable. Every movie sucks. All video games are bad. Music is trash. Yeah. It's as if they think being miserable all the time, but also that being brought upon themselves, them almost wearing that as a badge, like having that trophy on their mantle, like that there's virtue in that. You know? And I don't, you all know the person that I'm talking about. You all know that specific type of internet person. And I'm not talking about someone who will bring up a good point about something that people will then be like, oh, we're just having fun here, right? Like having nuanced conversation about things. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the very specific kind of internet person. I like how I'm talking about joy and whimsy, and someone came in here to be like, you can all die. As I'm sitting here going, we need to have more joy. We need to bring whimsy back into our lives. We need to stop wanting to be so miserable about everything. And then someone in chat who's like, yeah, you can all die. Oh, okay. Have they been in here and I just didn't notice? Wow. Oh my God. Look at how many comments. Who have they been talking to? Oh, I look 26 always, so I don't know, and I'm 38. Oh my God, this is one of those Twitter chatters. This is one of those Twitter commenters. Actually, I'm 38, but I look 26. Everyone says I look 26. I'll never not look 26. Huh. 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 What the hell? What? Who is this? I'm trying to figure out their politics. Hold on a second. Also, why am I here on Twitter? What? We live in Nazi America. It isn't USA. It's Nazi America. What does this person believe in? We are the roaches. We are just so beautiful. Caroline is hitting hard spots. I wish my mom could listen to this. It makes me sad. I have adults and families still like this. Trump is dead. Our culture is trying. We are flying in space. Fuck all these weirdos. Just waiting for union security. ICE isn't going to stop. 1 year in Trumpism. What? This reminds me of 2002 shit. Back then, though, it was Arabs. Now it's woke. I'll call it out. Wait, hold on. So this person is one of these anti-woke warriors, but they're also talking about Nazi America? I don't know. Wokeism is shit. You all can die. There's your average American voter. We live in Nazi America, but wokeism is shit. There's your average American. I don't know. The problem is that they split a single thought across 8 messages, so you can't tell with what any single one means. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Well, here's the thing. They said you all can die. Well, we all will die one day, including that chatter, because the percentage of human beings who die is 100%. Okay, what am I saying here? Why? What did I spill?
Exactly.
The thing, y'all. Cutie can talk about the Jets. Will Neff can't talk about Taylor Swift. Oh, she kind of spilled.
Exactly what I've been saying.
I'm so embarrassing. That's what's up.
That's what I've been saying.
Talking about. Why did I hit the Ruth Kwanda?
That's what I've been saying. I can talk about the Jets all day, every day. So
Taylor Swift could play professional football. Professional football players could not become world-class superstars. You know what's up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Yep. Yeah, wow. Who is she? Who is she? She kind of spilled, huh? Who is she? Who's that girl? It's Jess. Who's that girl? Okay, I'm looking for this video that I wanted to watch. Where is it? How anti-vaxxers took over JFK. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. Okay, I looked at that. Where? No, Make America Healthy Again. No, it's not that one. Is it this one? It's a More Perfect Union video. You know what? I'm just gonna try this. One short day in the Emerald City. Is this it? No, it was like a... I thought it was a wellness scam. We went to a crypto conference. No. Okay, wait. Is this...
The American healthcare...
Maybe our healthy and the wellness to woo pipeline may seem fresh and fit, but they're actually the result of 50 years of political scheming, especially blah, 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 blah. Okay. Wellness to woo. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is what... Hey, Miss Caroline, what do you think about the Virginia-based group Students for Fair Admissions versus Harvard? They're currently targeting Hawaii, Kamehameha schools. Oh, I think they're losers. Am I getting bots? I'm getting bots. Yes. This entire stream is botted. Whoever asked me what I think about that group, I think they're fucking losers. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, this is the video that I wanted to watch. Great. All right. Okay, so RFK Jr. was certainly saying things today to the point that Donald Trump, I think, in a rare diverging from the people that he brought into his administration, was like, oh, I'm not 100% aligned with RFK Jr.'s beliefs around vaccines. I am. It really is the worst person you know. Just told the other worst person you know to shut up. Like, okay, we've gotten. Oh, this is a little. It's a little too much. Hold on a second. That's not. That's not. Also, can we talk about this man's skin? There is no way he doesn't have skin cancer. There's no way. On top of everything else, you know, a tanning bed loves to see him coming. Like this, I look at him and I go, yeah, bro, you should get that checked out. He looks like an just old leather. He's leather. He's like the girls that I went to high school with who would tan in tanning beds every single day. We lived in the middle of Iowa, and then they all got skin cancer. Oh, sorry. Ooh, too loud.
In the world. That's why we have to fire people at CDC. They did not do their job. This was their job to keep us healthy.
Like, so guys, when we talk about using sunscreen, okay, when we talk about, hey, if you want your skin to look good, if you want a skin routine, if you want to take care of yourself, SPF. Basically, don't do what RFK Jr. does. He is somebody that you should hold up and go, I'm going to do the opposite of everything this man does.
Thank you. And I need to fire some of those people to make sure this doesn't happen again. We are the sickest country in the world. That's why we have to fire people at the CDC. That's going to help? We fire people at the CDC. We make it so that kids don't need to be vaccinated in school. We push all of this bullshit anti-science lies, and that's how we make America healthy again. We maha ha. He looks like a rotisserie chicken. Yeah. What are all the things he looks like? What's everything he looks like? He looks like a rotisserie chicken. He looks like the old leather chair that your grandpa sat in for 60 years. He looks like a spray tan testicle. Looks like my asshole. He looks like, yeah, he looks like he works in a chocolate factory where kids get murdered, where kids are missing and murdered. He looks like a genital cyst. He looks like a roller hot dog. He looks like one of the glizzies that you get from a gas station and will surely give you diarrhea because it's been on the roller for like 2 months. He looks like one of those. He looks like one of those that even when you've had 15 beers, you should never eat one of those. He looks like a human football. Yeah, he looks like the pictures in pamphlets that are about melanoma. Like, you go to the doctor's office and there's a pamphlet. It's like, what's melanoma? How to check for it. And you open it up and there's always examples of people, right? They'll be like, oh, patient A had a severe case. He looks like he'd be in a pamphlet. He looks like the human embodiment of skin cancer. He looks like, yeah, he looks like he would be, he looks like he would be a villain called Melanoma Man. Yes. He looks like he went to the makeup artist and went, give me 100 Donald Trumps. He looks Jersey Shore 2076. Yeah, he looks like a guy from a Jersey Shore episode that Snooki tried to fight. He looks like the type of guy who is constantly putting dead animals in his car. A piece of fried chicken that's been fried too long. Yeah, he looks like the piece of chicken that you get in your bucket of chicken that's like, oh, that's the bad piece. It's maybe at the bottom. It's at the bottom of the bucket. You're like, I'll give that one to the dog. He looks like the skin bra that Buffalo Bill tried to make. The specificity. The specificity. I saw an IG post today saying he's been using chems to create melanin. He looks like the guy who should not be in charge of America's health. How about that? Looks like the guy who should absolutely not be in charge of America's health. Okay, let's watch this more perfect union video.
Is in rough shape, but the wellness industry has never been healthier. You can find any treatment for any illness or annoyance, whether it works or not. Wellness influencers are the new celebrities. Everybody's got something.
Okay, straight up, if you're looking to start your grift, if you're like, you know what, it's time. I've reached that point. I'm ready to start grifting. I'm ready to start scheming and scamming. The wellness industry is a great place to start. So if you're looking around and you're going, well, how do I get into this? Where should I start? Here you go.
I'm going to show you all the supplements.
These are the wellness routines that I actually think are some of my favorite wellness products that everyone can try.
Because in the wake of a global pandemic, Americans are losing trust in doctors and embracing influencers, juices, powders, and coffee enemas. And now it's coming from the top down.
We need to stop trusting the experts.
Sorry, babe. I'm going to be a little late tonight. I got to do my coffee enema first.
So how did we get here? How did the wellness market grow to about quadruple the size and financial value of the pharmaceutical industry? And who's ultimately profiting off the public's embrace of healthcare hacks and homeopathy? We went down the rabbit hole.
It's a picture of Gwyneth Paltrow's face. I remember when I learned that the supplements that Gwyneth Paltrow sells on Goop and that Alex Jones sells via InfoWars, it was like the same exact thing. They just branded them differently. But the Goop shit and the InfoWars shit, it was the same.
Cluttered algorithm.
Where's the lie? Corporate needs you to find this the difference between these two pictures. They're the same. Yes, a leather saddle and RFK Jr.'s visage. And they both make so much money off of it.
Spoke with experts, influencers, and doctors, and even broke into the industry ourselves.
There's a new one. Deep State Detox. Deep State Detox.
The new supplement for patriots.
To figure out how this movement started, who's funding it, and what it means for the future of our health. There have been skeptics of modern medicine ever since Louis Pasteur discovered germ theory. But the irony is that the more advanced we became in medicine, the more Americans began to doubt it.
There were huge leaps in medical progress in the 20th century and also big leaps in the pharmaceutical industry. But it also, from the very beginning, was kind of an ivory tower vibe.
From the 60s up through the 90s, legit alternative practitioners and downright fraudulent healers built businesses on the fringe, collecting adherents who were often desperate for cures.
Medicine has limits. There are things we know and there's things we don't know. There's things we can't do. There's holes. And I think that is where alternative medicine fills the gaps.
Some of them will tell you that you can beat cancer by injecting yourself with baking soda. Others of them think that you can cure cancer by zapping tiny little cancer-causing parasites with something that looks like a car battery that runs an electric current through your body.
In 1976, Congress passed the Proxmire Amendment, which made it much easier to sell unproven supplements. Around the same time, a group called Committee for Freedom of Choice in Cancer Therapy told people that they can cure cancer with a concoction made out of apricot pits. It soon emerged that the group was backed by members of the John Birch Society, a secretive yet influential hard-right organization of ultra-rich, conspiracy-minded libertarians. Members included Fred Koch, the father of Charles and David Koch. Like father, like sons. Maybe they believed in apricot pits, but they definitely had a political motivation.
The John Birch Society's embrace of certain alternative medicines was really part of a broader political effort to push the government out of all spheres of public life, which is an appealing argument if you're somebody who's trying to sell a product that's not safe for the public.
The John Birch Society was considered a fringe group at the time, but its pro-corporate, pro-conspiracy, leave us alone ethos has shaped American politics, as well as the nation's healthcare system. Their mission was aided by the 1976 Supreme Court decision in Buckley versus Vallejo, which paved the way for corporate involvement in politics, including special interest groups eager to push U.S. policy toward deregulation.
One of the Koch's son is named Chase Koch. Chase Koch, yeah. That's the vibe in LA here. It's like, oh, here's a shot of tequila and chase it with some Coke.
At the same time, people were finding new, erroneous reasons to distrust doctors.
The birth of the modern American anti-vaccine movement was
I think you always have to look at it and go, who benefits from discrediting science, from discrediting medicine, from trying to convince you that doctors, that health professionals are lying, that you shouldn't trust them, you shouldn't listen to them. And here's an alternative. Instead, I'm going to sell you this product that is going to cure all of your ailments.
1982, with a film called DPT Vaccine Roulette.
For more than a year, we have been investigating the pertussis port of the vaccine. What we have found are serious questions about the safety and effectiveness of the shot.
The parents all told the same story. My child was fine, and they got this whooping cough or pertussis vaccine, and now look at them.
The connection was eventually disproven. Most of the kids were born with a genetic defect, but it still spawned a crusade that metastasized slowly.
We shouldn't demonize all holistic health, though. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, since so much is simply listening to what brown indigenous people have been saying, that Western medicine. Oh, I mean, it's the way that Eastern medicine. It's how non-Western medicine has been demonized, but that. What this is, what's so funny, it's always like white people coming in and taking a thing that has been so demonized and then making a bunch of money off of it. But that being said, I think what we're talking about here is the anti-science crowd, is the specifically anti-vaccination crowd. And we covered the H-bomber video a while back and talked about kind of the origins of where does this come from, and how the guy who's considered he's considered the founder of the anti-vaccine movement, how he was very much a grifter and he caused a lot of harm and made a lot of money off of it. Absolutely, but then you also run into Orientalism of traditional medicine that doesn't work well enough to not use modern medicine. It's very nuanced. Right. It's like there are certain conditions and diseases and ailments that you should not just you should not approach in a way that is that is very anti-modern medicine. Like I don't like shitting on Eastern medicine, but I also don't like shitting on modern medicine. And mostly I don't like these grifters and these capitalists who make a lot of money off of peddling bullshit.
Until the 1990s. In the meantime, the health freedom movement, first articulated by the John Birch Society, continued to grow thanks to strategic investments from the business and right-wing communities.
Conservative libertarians began pairing with the supplement industry to host a series of grassroots forums and trade shows and expos that courted alternative medicine practitioners and users and believers to sort of consolidate behind an idea that would advance their agenda. And the idea that they sold them on was that Americans have the right to choose their healthcare options. The FDA had responded to this increase in public appetite for supplements by ensuring that every supplement that was on the shelf had to first meet minimal safety standards. They had to demonstrate that there wasn't, arsenic in their pills.
Many supplement and alternative medicine manufacturers did just that, and there are millions of people who find these products useful parts of their healthcare regimens. But others in the industry resented the government's requirements, and when the Clinton administration's FDA proposed stricter labeling standards, it was simply a bridge too far. The industry showed its muscle by pouring millions of dollars into the Save Our Supplements campaign, which produced 2.5 million letters to Congress, and this commercial starring Mel Gibson.
Freeze! Drug enforcement! Oh, guys, hey, it's only vitamins. It's only vitamins.
The next year, the industry dropped millions more into lobbying Congress to pass the Dietary Supplement Health and Education.
One of my favorite genres of content is old commercials, especially ones around like anti-drug PSAs. There are also people approaching serious illnesses with holistic methods, and some people have trouble accepting that no treatment is 100% safe. Some illnesses require aggressive treatment. Yeah. Yeah, I just still, whether it's Eastern, Western, holistic, modern medicine, there's still the difference between healthcare professionals and then grifters.
An act of 1994.
It really loosed this alternative medicine industry to make at least claims that sounded like this really could work for you. Now, they couldn't make specific claims. You couldn't say things like this product will shrink your prostate or this product will prevent heart attacks. But you could make vague claims, supports heart health, supports prostate health, supports immune health. And that really helped to launch the industry.
The industry has grown exponentially since 1994, powered by some of the world's biggest corporations.
You want to get big.
You gotta think big.
And some of the world's shadiest, most fly-by-night hucksters. And to prove how easy it is to get in on the action in this barely regulated industry, we too have become shady fly-by-night hucksters. Introducing Deep State Detox, our brand new formula designed to help your cells thrive in a world of big government toxins, including heavy metals, Wi-Fi signals, and seed oils. Plus, it'll invigorate your subconscious. Seriously, we Googled custom supplement manufacturer, chose one of the countless companies that offer the service, and sent them a few emails asking for a blend that fights heavy metals, Wi-Fi signals and seed oils, and uninspired subconsciousness.
Protects from 5G.
We can definitely do that.
This is definitely a John Oliver type move.
I pitched some ingredients and sent over some samples, and legally speaking, we're free to sell these largely with any promise that we want. We're hardly the first people to get into health, diet, and wellness with absolutely zero qualifications or expertise in health, diet, or wellness.
And we're back with Gwyneth Paltrow. She's revealing her all-natural tricks to revitalizing your body from the inside out.
Gwyneth Paltrow cannot say, "I'm just like you," to most people in any kind of believable way. But she can say, "I don't trust medical science, the medical establishment, the pharmaceutical establishment either." And what makes me feel healthier and better are these things. And you can access those things too.
Actress Jenny McCarthy applied her deep medical expertise as a figurehead for the anti-vax movement.
Together, the tag team of WWE and Generation Rescue can and will lay the smackdown on autism.
Carrying the torch that was sparked in 1992 and reignited in 1998.
The other thing about women like Gwyneth Paltrow, her diet consists of like ox broth. That's what it is. And she is very rich and has personal chefs and it's just a lot of things in her life that most people don't have. So the problem is when people think, oh, if I take this product that Gwyneth Paltrow is selling on Goop, then I'm going to look like Gwyneth Paltrow. And that's where the selling people on something else comes from. And you're selling them more than just this specific product. Goop Cosmetics used to be in Sephora. Her facial scrub was so abrasive, the few stores that carried it in Washington State constantly got returns, and it felt like sandpaper on the skin. She probably just took the St. Ives formula and then slapped
Andrew
Goop on
Wakefield,
it.
a British gastrointestinal surgeon, published a paper in The Lancet of...
You have to watch the Gwyneth interview on the cutting room floor.
All right, welcome back to the cutting room floor. I'm your host, Rachel Omandi, and this is Fashion's Only Fashion Show. All right, my guest today doesn't really need an introduction. We all know Gwyneth Paltrow, right? Or at least we think we do.
Welcome the lovely and talented Gwyneth Paltrow.
The goddess of Goop, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Thank goodness for Gwyneth Paltrow.
And the Oscar goes to Gwyneth Paltrow. Shakespeare.
The Oscar-winning actress, the face of kind of 90s Hollywood elegance, the founder of Goop, whose wellness rituals have fueled endless headlines. Depending on who you ask, she's either a paragon of taste or a lightning rod for parody.
Cover of everything. Look, here you are in Vogue. Shishi Fonfon. There you are.
In the late 90s and early 2000s, the press often wrote about Gwyneth like she was this rarefied object, you know, the daughter of Hollywood royalty, the right schools, the right friends, the right pedigree. For many people, that became the whole picture of who she was. I wanted to talk to Gwen because I was curious, and I was interested in that tension of like living inside an archetype, a shorthand, and choosing whether to uphold it or subvert it.
It almost looks like perfume, but it's for...
I also wanted to talk to her about Goop. On the one side, there's the operation, right? Like how she turned this newsletter started from her kitchen in London into an original celebrity lifestyle brand where she's still the CEO to this day. And on the other hand, there was kind of like this cultural arc, right? Like how wellness became big business in the 2010s.
I think the one thing that I've always appreciated about Gwyneth is that she does kind of have this attitude. She kind of has this attitude of, oh yeah, no, I'm not like the rest of you. Rather than trying to be a celebrity who's relatable, she's very much like, oh no, I'm Gwyneth Paltrow.
The Goop Wellness Summit is really for anybody who is looking to have insight, some autonomy around health.
Convincing a generation that we were never finished optimizing, that there was always another detox, another product between you and your best self. Now, if you go on the Goop website, it's clear that after nearly 20 years, they've pivoted away from the more out there health stories. Think like bee venom therapy, coffee enemas, the infamous yoni eggs.
She basically says in this interview later on, she's like, oh, this is for rich people who dream of being like me. That's what I'm talking about. So even though Gwyneth is like, oh, no, I am of a totally different class. I am not like the other girls. When people buy Goop products, though, what they are doing is buying more than just whatever the fuck Goop product it is. They are buying the Gwyneth Paltrow, the dream of being Gwyneth Paltrow.
Focus now is beauty, fashion, and food delivery, categories that are far less controversial, easier to scale, and quite honestly are performing the best. I mean, I hear a lot of good things about Goop Kitchen. All my friends in LA love and speak highly of Goop Kitchen. Goop's shift raises bigger questions, like one, is the wellness boom that they helped to define coming to an end? Was it always more of a cultural moment than a lasting movement? And what's next for a company whose identity is still so closely tied to its celebrity founder? I found Gwyneth fascinating to talk to. I mean, she knows her image and she knows the jokes, but whether she's truly in on them was kind of harder to say, but I'll let you guys decide. All this and more on the cutting room floor. Here we go. Did you guys ditch wellness? Did it get too dangerous? Was it too much of a liability? Did it get gimmicky?
But we didn't try to be gimmicky. And I think that's the difference, right? We weren't like, hey, let's make a vibrator to shock the world. It was like, why is there this prurience associated with like sex toys and exploration? Like, where's the vibrator that you could leave on your bedside table that's not like this, you know, overtly sexual looking like male appendage thing, right? Like, is there a way?
I think you're talking about a dildo, Gwyneth. I think there's a difference between a vibrator and a fucking dildo.
To talk about this topic and to kind of destigmatize this topic and make it a part of.
Also, yeah, this already existed. That's the funniest thing about it, is that she's the type of brain where she's like, this didn't exist before, when it very much so did.
Overall wellness. And I think we really kind of did that in a lot of ways. Like we destigmatized sexual wellness in the mainstream, I think, quite a lot. Like I remember reading this article once where I think it was the chief merchant at Bloomingdale's was like, yeah, we're carrying vibrators now thanks to Gwyneth Paltrow. Like, you know, so.
But what does that have to do with wellness?
I can't believe you're really asking me that question.
Why?
Because like our sexuality and our pleasure and like that part of our intimacy is such a fundamental pillar to like your overall wellness. Like you're being in your body and you're being in your sexuality. You don't think so?
It's not that I disagree. I think it was more that everything was considered wellness and at the premium level. And the danger to that is that in order for you to pursue wellness, you would have to acknowledge that you're unwell. But then it's like, well, how well can one get?
That's just the term that everybody settled on, right? Like, I don't know what else you would call it, but I think the idea, like for us, it's like, what are the various sectors in your life that lead you to be more close to yourself, right? Like, again, it's that like pursuit of, this is the full me, right? Like, this is me unapologetically. This is what I like. This is what I like in bed. This is what I am empowering myself to say. Like, to me, anything that touches that is wellness. So maybe that's a bad word if it, like, in your mind, if it implies being unwell, but that's not how it's meant. I think it's more about like the pursuit of truth, like
and self, because it's like, what do we need? We need to eat, we need to sleep, we need to have sex, we need to do kind of basic functions. I think part of it again goes back to this, your image. I mean, honestly, because I think you dropping a vibrator is different than if somebody else dropped a vibrator, and maybe that's why people say things are controversial,
right?
You know, so I think it's like, oh, we don't expect a vibrator from Miss Gwyneth Paltrow, like, oh my God, grab your pearls,
right? But I love challenging that. Like, I love challenging that.
So that's how you subvert your image, by dropping vibrators.
Right.
Selling vibrators, yeah.
These other things too, and so are all women. Like, we are other things.
I think, you know, some of the things, because I've heard you say, was it gimmicky? We didn't do anything that wacky.
I don't think we did anything that wacky.
Like, here's the thing. It's gimmicky when you are Gwyneth Paltrow and you refer to your vibrators as intellectual vibrators. What the fuck does that mean? What is an intellectual vibrator? How is your $100 vibrator different from other vibrators because you're calling it more intellectual? It makes my vagina's going to college. My vagina's going to college. I think okay. I think the problem is Gwyneth being like, I was the first to do something. Rather than looking at it as, oh, there were people who came before me, but because I'm Gwyneth Paltrow, I got to succeed in a way that other people didn't. But she doesn't look at it that way. She looks at it as, I, Gwyneth Paltrow, have created something, have revolutionized something, have started trends. You know, people are companies are selling vibrators now because of me, Gwyneth Paltrow. Because I'm a rich white lady.
Or like the stuff
I'm a rich, famous white lady.
We talked about that people flipped out.
She's creating a class system for sex toys.
About that now is like so mainstream.
Give me a couple. I know some. I know the egg.
Like pelvic floor health, okay? Gut health, plant medicine, conscious uncoupling.
I think it's a bunch of stuffy women in Highland Park who are fans of Goop, who think that this is like controversial and edgy and insane, when really I agree with you. I think it's normal. Do some shrooms, like go to a sauna.
Very much. Thanks.
Do some infrared.
Thanks.
But I think it's because it's you that they're like, and that's kind of what I thought was so interesting about this, because I'm like, what are people up in arms about? This is not that insane.
Right. I agree.
You agree. What does dry brushing do?
Well, JoJo Siwa did invent gay pop.
First of all, it's an exfoliant. Sloughs off dead skin. Also, in the summer, very good for getting ticks off if you just walk through the forest.
I don't go outside.
Okay.
I'm not in those kinds of places.
Because sometimes you can't see them if you could dry brush them off.
It's
and then it helps
teach
with
your vagina
circulation
lesson.
Goop, goop, go, gets your lymphatic system going.
Coffee enema. Bee venom therapy. The
Taylor,
jellyfish
thank you
tank that
for
everyone
the
was mad about,
$7
$3,000.
I didn't.
Fake
Did
you
we
anything
write
for
about
3
a
months.
jellyfish tank?
Hogan, they were gifted.
See, sometimes the girls write about stuff. I don't even know what it is.
The dumbbells that were $125,000.
Oh, that's so funny, isn't it? Like someone actually made that.
Yeah.
We didn't sell those, by the way.
Light therapy, golden facials.
Okay.
Do underwire bras cause cancer? Did you guys write that? People pushed back. They said, Gwyneth Paltrow is not a doctor.
I don't think we wrote that. I'm not sure. I'd have to go. That would be like that would be like OG Goop. But I that wouldn't have come from me. It could have been a doctor talking about that.
That would have been OG Goop. Underwire bras cause cancer. What do you mean OG Goop wouldn't have been you,
the
though?
Squirt Space Roller. Do you use that still today? Cupping you still do?
I do.
B12 shots, NAD?
I do.
Acai, wheatgrass, obviously.
What's acai?
Acai.
Oh, acai, yeah.
Acai.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, really?
But I
Okay.
do like a greens juice.
You've done inventory on your Akashic records?
What is that?
I don't know. You tell me. It was at the Goop Health Summit.
Oh, I don't think I did that.
Okay. So maybe some of the girls that work for the company took it a little too far.
That definitely happened.
Okay, it happened. But it sounds like you guys are stepping away from all this and focusing on fashion and beauty. Is that fair to say?
I think like we are still really fascinated by emerging stuff. I was sitting with this functional MD yesterday or Sunday, and he was talking about these red light glasses that improve vision. And then, there's all this, there's exosomes, there's all this longevity stuff. Like I'm really interested in all.
It's okay. How do I explain this? So I think a lot of this, a lot of this kind of holistic wellness, whatever. It's white people who are doing what non-white people have done for a long time, but they have prettier packaging, better marketing, and their shit costs so much more money. And it's the branding, right? It's I'm not going to go see this like East Asian doctor who lives in a bad part of town, but I'll go spend hundreds of dollars more to go to an office that looks like this. It's very brightly lit. You have, big crystals as decor. You have you have a woman who probably looks like Gwyneth Paltrow, and probably what they're offering you is the same or worse. And it's way more expensive. It's that cultural appropriation. I didn't practice mindfulness until my white doctor said it worked.
All of that stuff. And I always want us to have a cool long form exploratory article about that stuff.
Yes. And it is a superficial understanding of the source material.
I love learning about
When is it done? When are we well?
I don't think it's about being well. And also I should say for me too, which I think is like, I also have like these genetic things that make it really hard for me to detox, and like I have really high inflammation and stuff.
Gwen.
I'm serious.
Gwen, I have to pause you.
Okay.
I can't. This detox that's been going on for 20 years.
I know.
Have you been detoxing for 20 years?
No.
And like, you don't seem to see the humor or the satire in it because I think you're dead serious.
No. So let me just explain this to you. So
I cannot. You're like my detox. Babe, it's been 20 years. You were clean.
I have not been detoxing.
This
for 20
interviewer is
years.
hilarious.
I actually have like genetic issues that so for example, like when I first did it, my first ever detox in 1999 or whatever, I felt like night and day. So some people don't have that. Like some people have really good detox pathways, and I actually don't.
I don't think I know what the definition of a detox is. When you say you're detoxing, what's happening?
So the human body knows how to detoxify itself, right? You have a detoxification system. You have your lymphatics, you have your skin, you detox through your skin, you have your kidneys, your liver, etc. Some people's processes are impeded because like genetically. And so, for example, I have certain genetic mutations, a lot of people have them, that make it harder for those pathways to function properly.
Okay.
So I think that coupled with, a lot of cancer in my family and stuff, that is what has put me on like this, how can I feel better? Like what are the friction points between like me feeling good and clear and, having like mental clarity. And then you mix perimenopause in with it and hormonal changes. And so like at periods of time in my life, like I'm in pursuit of trying to feel good.
I can't.
Why?
I can't tell if you're in on the joke or not. I genuinely can't tell. Because like when you say things like, I don't know where people get this image of me, I'm like, but you do. And then you say things like, yeah, I'm on a detox or,
but
I didn't say I was
on a detox.
You said that you were not?
I didn't say I was on a detox.
Oh, right now?
No.
Okay.
No.
You're not on it?
I'm not on a detox.
So how often do you do these detoxes?
Not very often.
How do you know you need to do one?
Usually it's brain fog and like fatigue.
Was that viral clip of that podcast where you were talking about how you eat soup for lunch?
I have coffee, but I really like soup for lunch. I have
We
bone broth
both
for
love
lunch a lot of the
soup.
days.
Was that edited or was that real?
That was edited. That was really, that was annoying because I did not say that.
So you said more. You eat more.
It made it sound like I only eat bone broth, and that is not true.
The internet calls you the ultimate almond mom. You know that, right?
Yes, I do.
And true or false?
That is false, but my kids they love that. They love to make fun of me for that.
You're an almond mom.
How long have you been detoxing? I'm detoxing. And how long have you been detoxing? A long time. Okay, I don't know who the cutting room floor, I don't know this, but I love it. You know what? That's how you do a fucking interview. I just feel like a lot of times people do interviews with celebrities and they are so afraid to be snarky. They are so afraid to potentially piss off whoever it is they're interviewing. But the rare interviewer who does, it's fabulous. It's so good. Cutting Room Floor gets great interviews. Have you seen her interview with Laura Roach? No, I have. That is my introduction to Cutting Room Floor, so I'm gonna have to check more out. Okay, back to our video on how anti-vaxxers took over American healthcare.
8 children who had recently received the measles, mumps, rubella, or MMR vaccine that then within a month or so of that developed signs and symptoms of autism. And he then believed that the MMR...
But what was her point? What was the interviewer's point? No, the interviewer was like, the joke was, well, the joke is like, is Gwyneth Paltrow in on the joke or is she not? Where essentially the point of it was, you don't get how you're saying you don't understand how you get the image that people have of you, the reputation that you have, and yet listen to the things that you say or how you present yourself. So she was ribbing her and being like, wait, so are you in on the joke? Like, do you think you know what people say? You know, they call you the ultimate almond mom. Like, is this true? Essentially, does Gwyneth Paltrow understand why people perceive her the way that they do?
Vaccine caused autism. The scientific and medical community responded by doing the...
Oh, wait a sec. We watched that. Hold on. We watched the clip. We watched the clip of Cutting Room Floor where she asked Mos Def what he thinks of Drake.
Easy studies. That study now has been done 24 times in 7 different countries on 3 different continents and have found the same result every time. The MMR vaccine does not cause autism.
It was later revealed that Wakefield's study was not only paid for by a lawyer who wanted to sue vaccine makers, but that Wakefield himself had applied for a patent for his own vaccine and medical devices. And it would have made him tens of millions if it weren't for those meddling scientists. Regardless of the facts, we still ended up here.
Without a doubt in my mind, I believe vaccinations triggered Evan's autism.
People like McCarthy parlayed their anti-vax activism into new careers, while lawyers such as RFK Jr. made millions
Demonization of autism, part a million.
Suing vaccine makers. TV producer Del Bigtree pivoted to anti-vax media, funded generously by reclusive and anonymous donors in New York. And just like in the early 90s, this all got wrapped up under one big right-wing health freedom bow. In fact, Andrew Wakefield himself, chased out of England, showed up at Donald Trump's first inaugural ball with girlfriend Elle Macpherson, owner of her own supplement line. Wakefield eventually moved to Texas, where he became involved in the conservative medical freedom movement. It was already well established thanks to work done by both Congressman Ron Paul and supplement makers in the early 2000s to make alternative treatments a cog in right-wing media.
Also, just to go back to the detox thing, your body has, I mean, Gwen said this, has detoxification abilities. So it will detoxify itself through like your liver and your kidneys, which is why if your liver, your kidneys are fucked, say because you're an alcoholic, it'll cause problems. But a lot of detox claims, a lot of like products and regimens that are being marketed as for detox purposes, a lot of it is not real. It's not. I think a lot of people don't understand how the human body works, and so they will go buy a product or sign up for somebody's program because they think that they have to like add something into their bodies for it to do the thing that it actually naturally does. Wait, sorry. This clip is what I meant to send from the cutting room floor for Gwen. I didn't realize it was
all
cut
this
off.
Commentary about like, oh, Goop is for the rich white Brentwood mom. All this stuff on Goop is so unattainable. It's too expensive.
Well, that's not true.
But I'm also like, but I kind of thought that was the point, though.
I don't think that everything on the site is unattainable, but trying to be everything to everybody is a disaster. The Goop woman is kind of like the me of her circle.
Who's the Goop shopper?
So
the Goop woman is the me of her circle. Okay, be honest. Is anybody in here? Is anyone in here the Goop woman? Is anyone in here the Gwyneth Paltrow of their circle?
She's
Who in
40
here is the Goop woman?
plus. She has 2.2 children, college educated, largely coastal.
Is she rich?
Yes. Well, we kind of have two cohorts. We have like a reader cohort and a shopper cohort. But the shopper cohort has a higher household income than the reader.
Are you selling people the prospect that they can be you?
No.
Be like you?
No, I'm selling people the prospect that they can be them.
Yeah, but this audience of people have come because they love you, because they grew up watching you, because they aspire to be you.
Totally. But I think there's also something irreverent about me. There's a pushback against existing systems that I think our woman likes. That's who I believe Goop is speaking to.
But also moneyed.
Most of what we buy is not for that super, super affluent. It's more affluent.
Not super, just regular affluent. Okay, fair.
Well, at least she's being honest about it.
And they did this by demonstrating that they had a freedom message that was tied to a money.
It's not super affluent. It's just regular affluent.
Message. The offer on the table to politicians from both parties was, you can make money by selling products, alternative medicine products, to your followers.
This is a company called Manatech, a maker of nutritional supplements.
I did a couple of speeches for them. They were paid speeches.
Let me tell you that diabetes can be reversed. That's why I'm strongly suggesting that you look into this product from Barton Publishing, and I should know it works.
I'm sorry, I don't think you should be taking wellness advice from Mike Huckabee.
Now that we're in the biz, we wondered just how easy it would be to get our own right-wing endorsement.
Diabetes!
It's really easy.
This is a new one. Deep State Detox. This is going to be fun.
I saw this. I thought it was really cool. It might be something some of you guys would be interested in. This is from Deep State Detox. Let's check this out.
For just $150.
Deep State Detox? Hey, y'all. You want a detox from the deep state? Well, I got the product for you. It's called the Deep State Detox.
We got a dozen hosts to read an ad for Deep State Detox on the Rumble shows.
The modern world fills us with chemicals and takes our freedom.
So that's what Deep State Detox is here to fix.
It's filled with all kinds of stuff, big pharma and the government.
Bro, these people, please understand that so many people who have a platform do not give a fuck about what they are peddling. They don't care. As long as the money is there, they don't care. Anything for the bag. They'll read whatever. They'll read any ad read. They'll take it from any source.
Don't want you to know about.
It sent visitors to our website.
Deep State Detox.
Regulations.
Can't sit there and say a lot of this stuff on here and it be fake. So go try it out. See how you guys feel.
You don't have to consent to taking your pills. It's your right to take these capsules and embrace health freedom over mind control. Oh, you got to click on this one.
If we'd made this stuff a decade ago, we probably wouldn't have been so overtly political in our branding. But today, putting government conspiracies front and center aligns with the big new alternative medicine producers, which have seized on an unprecedented rise in public cynicism since the pandemic.
With the virus spreading like wildfire, a battle is raging over one of the key tools used to fight it.
Mainly here today because I am standing up for health freedom.
We shuttered schools, we restricted travel, we closed businesses, we isolated, quarantined, masked, social distance, and people saw that as massive government overreach.
It created so much distrust. It just opened up just tore open this gap, between people and experts. So if you could fill that gap, which, misinformation purveyors very readily did, then you have an audience that is set up to believe you and set up to buy your stuff.
From the very beginning, even before the virus reached American shores, Dr. Joseph Mercola, a physician turned alternative health guru, was there to fill the gap, peddling misinformation.
Nobody's made more money off of selling swill than Joseph Mercola. He was such an effective marketer of these products that his website soon became more popular than the CDC's website. He was getting, like significantly more hits than any public service agency. And so this not only made Joseph Mercola a very rich man, but it also put him in a position to fund and support a lot of the grassroots groups that
you know, Speed, I would take anything RFK Jr. says and throw it in the trash.
would eventually go on to become power players in this movement.
Mercola's early posts during the pandemic earned him the distinction of being the most influential conduit of COVID misinformation on the internet, which he, of course, parlayed into selling tons of books and liposomal vitamin C on his website, claiming that it can prevent COVID. He also insisted that actual COVID vaccines were a medical fraud. It's worth noting that 3 years before the pandemic, Mercola stated that his net worth was already in excess of $100 million.
It's estimated that the online misinformation business, disinformation business regarding vaccines, is a $1 billion a year industry, in large part supported by the alternative medicine.
That is horrifying. Horrifying. It is a $1 billion industry. The anti-vax industry is a $1 billion industry.
I mean, it's certainly a much better industry than the information business.
Spent a ton of money on random wellness junk this year.
The modern wellness industry relies heavily on social media influencers to fuel its growth. And other than a barely enforced FTC regulation that requires sponsored posts to be labeled as such, there really aren't many rules.
Yeah, you know, the other thing that's happening too is people who have symptoms from long COVID and they're like, why do I have brain fog? Why do I have chronic fatigue? Why do I feel this? Why do I feel that? And then someone's like, oh, here's a product that you can consume and that will zip it right up. And we're just still not having enough conversations. We're not having conversations around long COVID.
Of what you can
like
sell.
there are people. Oh God, I know someone who is who's a COVID denier and who's just really bought into a bunch of this stuff, and they cannot get out of bed now because they have long COVID. And it's just, I don't know. What do you do?
It's a symbiotic world. Loads of new wellness companies, like say Bloom Probiotics, throw big money at well-known influencers to pitch their products regardless of the product's efficacy. A recent study found that nearly 40% of young people trust medical advice from social media.
Do they still not believe in it? I mean, they understand that they have long COVID. I don't know. Like, they didn't get vaccinated because they were just taking ivermectin. And now their long COVID has reached a point that they are mostly bedridden.
Influencers more than they trust the word of actual doctors and medical professionals. The result is a market worth more than $4 billion a year. And that leads us to today's reality, where arguably one of the biggest health influencers, RFK Jr., is in charge of running the Department of Health and Human Services.
All the folks that RFK
Scooter, that's
and Trump
terrible.
are putting in there are making money from these alternative medicine and wellness products that we've been talking about. Casey Means and Callie Means, RFK's wife, Marty Macri, they all have their fingers in this cash cow called the wellness industry, right? And now they've come into power. The folks who are supposed to be protecting us from the alternative industry are now making money from that industry.
Yeah, I think what's important to understand is there are a lot of people who truly believe this stuff. It has been sold to them and has been peddled to them. They really believe it. But the people who are the leaders, who are the spokespeople, who are in charge, they are the ones who are making a lot of money off of this. So I don't know, like on an individual basis, what they actually believe, how much of this they believe, but they are the ones who are personally and financially benefiting.
Sort of like the most naked form of corruption that you can imagine.
There's so many problems with the pharmaceutical industry, so many problems with the healthcare industry. I think that in many ways is what made Robert F. Kennedy Jr. so attractive, his Make America Healthy Again movement. He's right. We are more obese in this country than in other countries. We do have more hypertension and type 2 diabetes. It's true. I think all that's true. I don't think he's going to do one thing to make that better. I think all he's going to do is make vaccines less available, less affordable, and more feared, and cause children to suffer unnecessarily. That will be his legacy.
So what happens now? Where do we go from here? Vaccine rates are down, the US is shattering measles records, and profiteers are running the institutions. Like a fever, we may just have to sweat it out.
Medical institutions need to undergo the sorts of reforms that they've been talking about for 50 years. They need to be more transparent. They need to be more accountable. They need to provide more access to the American public. That's a start. And we need to get corporate interests out of government decisions.
People are going to declare their own truths, and they're not going to believe what they're told from scientists or clinicians. We'll pay a price for that, and it'll be a big price. And eventually, I think that as people realize what that price is, they'll come back to what has been so helpful for us.
Thank you so much for watching our video. If you'd like to see more stories like this one, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel to get more Perfect Union in your feed. And if you have any ideas for stories that you would like for us to investigate,
well, I guess this is as good a time as always to announce my first product that I'm selling here, and it is the Kwan Tox. That's right, everybody. Get your Kwan Tox. It's one for $100 or two for $400. That's right. I'm giving a deal to the members of this community. What is a Kwan Tox? It's where you detox yourself from everything except this stream. Yep. Maybe a little bit of Quoop. Maybe a little Quoop. Yeah, my company is called Quoop. Remember back when RFK Jr. gave great medical advice?
Should be taking advice, medical advice from me.
Right, no, I got that. And I'm not asking you to give the medical advice,
So,
but would you vaccinate your
and
child
I
for
think
measles?
if I answer that question directly,
He said it
will
himself.
seem like
Don't
I'm
take
giving
medical advice
to
from
other
him.
people, and I don't want to be doing that. I want people to make
But
up
that's
their
kind
own.
of your jurisdiction because CDC does give advice, right? I'm
Well,
not trying to do it as a gotcha. I was just
yeah.
gonna.
What I don't think people should be taking advice, medical advice from me.
Right, no, I got that.
Oh, okay. So then don't be giving it. Why can't I do that for free? Also, how do I get two? Well, you can't do it for free because it won't work. You have to buy the Quantox. If you want to watch this stream, you have to buy the Quantox. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen. Does it come with a vibrator? Yeah, it comes with a 10-foot tall vibrator. Always great when the head of HHS says, "Yeah, I don't know." Source, don't trust me, bro. Been Quantoxin for 24 months. That's right. Okay. What time is it? 10:30. Oh, I forgot half of my stream tonight was trying to figure out my fucking
Sign me
audio.
up.
Toxic Waltz. Thank you for the 11 months. It's Ilvik. It's Levick. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Well, how about I do a little bit of Cobblemon? Hopefully this time I won't have a sponsor when I open it up. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is our plan? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing, but we're going to do it. Why does RFK ruin the vibe of everything? Because he's horrible. His vibes are just fucked. He has rancid vibes. And it's because there's a worm in his brain that is controlling him. Farley, come here. Farlito. Farley, Farley, bum, bum. Farley, Farley. I was late to the stream tonight. Sag, I was there at 9, but you didn't start, so I thought you weren't going to stream. Yeah, I didn't start because my shit was fucked. And then Nico and I worked on fixing it, and it's still fucked because I have to replace this Go XLR, which I will be doing after I finish streaming. I'm going to try to go set up my other thing. Okay. I don't know about... I always forget this takes a second. I don't know. There it goes. Oh my god, you guys. Do you see that? Oh wait. No, why would you see that? Oh my god, why would you see the fly that's on my screen? It's not in the computer.